Greetings. Greetings. I am here. I am here, and it is now. And that's all you need to know. For a while. I like the excitement in chat for the last level of Lemmings. It's like, come on, you got this. You got this. The chat's already hotted up and the stream's not even started yet. We're already hot on the wheels of finishing Lemmings. It's been a long trip as well. Can anyone confirm, am I actually live? Oh, Pixel Plop, I've got this. It's funny how everyone's so confident in me now I'm on the last level, but no one ever said it before, so it makes me more worried. It's like, why have I got this now? Didn't I have it before? Thanks, though. I've got it. You're right, I've got this, I think. Maybe. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Like the disc doesn't work. Live? I am live, yeah. I am totally live. Let's get rid of space debris, because this is always my test sound. And I've tested the sound now. Where's the... Here we are, Lemmings. I downloaded some mods. A mixture of mods. I like nostalgic vibes. Yep, there's plenty of nostalgic vibes going in here. Along with your little floppy disk icon. Probability of two fins in the chat. I don't know what that means. By the way, the inflatable unicorn stream, it wasn't a joke. Look at this. That unicorn's massive. I have to get out of the way so you can see it. Look. There you go. Actual inflatable unicorn. So there you go. That's the thing. Well, my mum suggested, why don't you buy a balloon or something for the end of the stream or something? I thought, okay. So I went and bought a balloon. I didn't read on how big the balloon was. I didn't realise it was that big. I think I looked at it afterwards and I realised it's written in inches on the front, not centimetres. I don't know why they wrote the inches in big and the centimetres in small. It's like we haven't been using inches for like 40 years or 50 years or something. It came from what's it called? I can't remember the name of the shop. But it's just a shop where I am and it sells balloons, and I bought that and I just didn't look at the size. And he was actually going to inflate it with helium for me. And I was like, oh no, don't inflate it. I'll just do that myself with air or whatever. And he was like quite shocked. He's like, oh yeah, most people want helium. So I ended up inflating this thing with a bike pump, and it was massive. I couldn't believe it. Absolutely massive. It's good though. So yeah, I just thought I'll get a balloon, but it's just insanely large. Who knew? Inches. Yeah, it's good. It is a good... But it is the inflatable unicorn stream. I remember because I put a lot of this junk up on the what I say junk. There's the bunting and the lights and everything. I put all that up for the end of cannon fodder, and it's just stayed up there because I liked it so much. And now I've got the inflatable unicorn, so I don't know if that's going to stay as well. I've got the lemmings over here, lemmings over my shoulder, there. And Sherlock has got some very cool lemmings that you've not seen. Those lemmings. They look so good. I couldn't believe it. Got some crocheted lemmings that just look amazing. They're very, very accurate, I would say. Very accurate crocheted lemmings. But yeah, we've got the balloon. It's official. It's a party now. It's a party. So yeah, it was just called the Lemmings finale stream or something. And then I wrote that. And then I went and inflated the balloon. And I was like, it took me about half an hour because I had to like tape a bike pump onto it and stuff. And then after I inflated that, I was like, this is changing the name of the stream now. A whole set of lemmings. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be totes amazing, and you know it. Don't you just know it? There's a lot of weird tune names in this mix today. Oh, we need to put the screens on. Oh yeah, let's have some of this. Is this an oldie? Oh, I don't know. Watch out for our big music 6 discs. Commercial music job. Well, who knows? I'll love them. I think I already love them. I think they already look really good. Already good. Crazy little crocheted lemmings. Crazy. But yeah, I'm excited to get through the lemming. Getting through the lemming. I mean, it's been really good lemmings, I've got to admit. I don't think I ever played it back in the... I mean, I played it. I just don't think I played the whole thing. And kind of regret it now, because it's probably one of the... I don't know if it's like the best game on the Amiga, but it's definitely one of the best games on the Amiga. I remember being amazed by it. When I saw it on the computer, I was like, this is ridiculous. This is such a different game, and it looks so fun, and they're blowing up the terrain and everything like that, and it's not direct control of the characters. I just thought it was so cool, and the music was good, and the sound was good. So I remember it being amazing back in the day, but I just don't think I played it enough. I don't know why. I use what's that? Schism tracker to play mods on Win 11. Okay, Win 11. There's no Win 11 here. Well, technically there is. I'm streaming on it, but you know what I mean. Don't know whether to open my Floater Lemmings box. I'm not, because I like the little diorama on it. It's quite good. The diorama that's on there is pretty good. I don't know if it's meant to be collected like that, but that one's got a nice little display box, so why not? Good stuff. We've got the whole lot. I was thinking, you know, about that lemming figure. Is that the first or the only Amiga game to have figures made from it? There's a question. How many other Amiga games, because I would call the Lemmings originally an Amiga game, I think it was. How many Amiga games got figures made? Like, you know, you could probably go out and buy a Tomb Raider figure, but Tomb Raider wasn't an Amiga game. So you can't really get a Turrican figure, or at least you couldn't. Well, can you get one now? Probably. I suppose those figures didn't come out back in the day, did they? I suppose they're reasonably new. But yeah, it wasn't, figures for games wasn't a thing back then. Not that I'm aware of. And I suppose that wasn't really from back in the day. I remember playing Lemmings on an 8086. An 8086? Really? Surely it didn't work on an 8086. You mean just a PC? Couldn't have worked on that, could it? 8086 was like dead in the water by the time Lemmings came out, wasn't it? Was it like a 286 or something? It worked on an 8086. Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm looking it up. Lemmings, damn. Where's Lemmings PC? I don't know. It's just the Wikipedia page isn't really going to tell me, is it? Don't know. Seems a bit crazy that it'd work on an 8086. I thought the 8086 isn't that an 8-bit processor? Is that for true? Larry 1 did not work on that, but Lemmings did. Oh, it was 16-bit, was it? Okay. So was the PC never 8-bit? I thought the PC started 8-bit. I used to play Prince of Persia on 8086 and many other games in either Hercules or CGA graphics. Really? I thought, maybe I'm a bit confused about what the 8086 is, because it's a bit, I won't say before my time, I think I was using an Amiga back then. I thought it was 8-bit. I thought the PC started as 8-bit before it moved to 16 and then 32 and then 64 and so on and so on. Oh right, the 8086 was a 16-bit microprocessor chip designed by Intel in 1976. So it started at 16-bit. Really? It was The Intel 8088 was released in July 1st, 79, a slightly modified chip with an external 8-bit data bus, allowing the use of cheaper and fewer supporting ICs. So there was an 8-bit version of it. Okay, maybe that's where I'm getting confused. So the 8088 was the 8-bit version of it. Right. All trying to get this clear. Oh yeah, and the 4044 was that there was another version before that, wasn't there? That's from like early 70s or something. They're quite rare though, aren't they? So the PC started at 16-bit. I never really knew that. I never knew. Hold on, Dave. The wife's watching now. You better be good. Really? I'll brush my hair. Wait a minute. Is it? There you go. I've tidied my hair up. Ladies are watching. My hair's a mess, actually. It's because I cut it myself. Don't know what I'm doing. Don't cut your own hair. Well, do cut your own hair, but don't. You have to be willing to make mistakes. This is a family-friendly stream most of the time, unless we're building a Lego castle. Which we have finished, by the way. Finished the Lego castle. It took a long time. It was like 4 or 5 sessions or something. But it's massive. When it's finished, it's huge. It's ridiculous. Don't know where they're going to put it. I'm not storing it in my house. Yeah, it's family friendly unless we're putting together kids' toys. Although it's an 18 plus, the Disney Castle, so there you go. And Willow was only 17. I was saying to Willow, you're 17, you can't put the Disney Castle together. It's like 18 plus. I think 18's pushing it a bit for that. A 16-year-old could put that together, come on. Or a 15-year-old. But yeah, it just got bigger and bigger by the end. It's crazy. Like the whole thing is like, it's really tall. And difficult to move about once you've got it all together. It is really good though, the castle. The 8088 came later. Yeah, it looks like it was a cost reduced 8086. If you think about it, that's kind of what the Amiga's got. The 68,000. Oh, actually, I don't know. The 68,000's got reduced instruction pins, hasn't it? Or is it the 6820 that did that? The one that's in the Amiga 1200 is a reduced pin count, like chip. So it's quite a common thing to do a chip, and then do, oh, we'll do one with a reduced pin count. Hi, it's the final Lemming, like the final countdown. I was thinking about that before the stream started, actually. Anyway, I'm curious, what will happen if you quickly finish the last level of Lemmings? Well, I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't know if you can see there. Oh, you can't, the microphone's in the way. I've got Project X, Turrican 2, and Swiv lined up there. I've got Rainbow Islands as well. I've got Parasol Stars. I've got loads of little games to play. So, we probably will play some other games, I don't know. Play some stuff. But yeah, reduced pin count CPUs are probably the ones that come after, because you make the normal CPU, then go, oh, here's one with less pins. Like the 68, yeah, the 68,020. It's the 68 EC020, isn't it? In the 1200, and it's got 24. It's got 24 address lines instead of 32 or something like that. So it's just basically cheaper. When you can 3D print chips at home, yeah, crazy. It's crazy what you can do at home today. All these homebrew projects that people are doing, like, 20 years ago weren't possible. Navcatal, hello, Lemmings today. Lemmings today, definitely. Good evening. I cannot read your name. Classic Beige Nostalgia. What's that? Protect. Looks like Protect. Evening. Yes, it is evening. And good evening. So yeah, if we crack through Lemmings, then got a few games to play. I don't think it's going to happen. I think this last level's really complicated because it's basically 2 levels bolted together. So I think that's going to make... I just got a funny feeling that's going to make it really hard. Even though we've had a go at it. I need the discs, actually. The discs don't work. We're screwed. But yeah, the PC started at 16-bit. There you go, I learned something new today. Is there a final animation for level completion? I think there is. I think there's a screen it shows, which I think I've seen it in a magazine or seen it in a picture, but I've never actually seen it in the game, obviously. So there is. I remember it in a magazine because I remember them saying how they took the picture. So I think we get to see that at the end. If it loads. I mean, this is a cracked copy, remember, because my copy doesn't work, so maybe they've taken it off the disc or something. The other thing I've got is these. Oh, look at this. I haven't even done... Well, I'm doing videos for these, and you haven't... Well, there are no videos out yet. No videos out for these Game Boys. Whoa, what's this? It's a bit ravey, isn't it? It's a little bit ravey. But look at that. And wait for it. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, look at that. It's a small miracle. Is it going to run? There you go. It's working. Got a couple of... Well, I say I've got a couple of working Game Boys. They're not both working, really. This one does, though. This one, proper working. It decided to work on its own. I wish. It was quite a lot of fixing to get that to work. Yeah, it did not decide to work on its own. It had some severe battery damage in that grey one. So no, it didn't decide to work on its own. But I did get it working, and I've cleaned up a lot of the gunk. In fact, that one, no, I think that one inside's pretty good, actually. That one is probably not quite as good as new, but pretty close to it. It looks mint from the outside, doesn't look too bad, actually. And I've got this yellow one as well. Where's a cartridge? I need a cartridge. This yellow one's not done so well. So I've put all the busted parts into one, because they both had battery leakage. But interestingly, I don't know if you can see this. This looks like it works. Is it gonna... There you go. So even this one is on, but this has got something wrong with it. Well, one of the things that's wrong with it is there is no contrast pot. Why? Because it was so corroded by the battery damage, I had to take it out and just wired some resistors in. So that got that working. But this thing crashes and turns off and stuff. And I've no idea why. There's something weird about it. And I don't know what it is. But it'll work for a while, and then it'll just start crashing. So, but I've got one perfectly working one, and another one that does turn on. And in fact, there's the... Don't know if you'll be able to see that. That thing there, that is the contrast pot that I took out. It's completely been destroyed, and that's the power board. That does actually work, the power board, but that looks really crusty as well. Batteries do so much damage. They just ruin everything. This is proper raving, this one, isn't it? It's proper raving. So yeah, I fixed a couple of Game Boys. I fixed a couple of Game Boys. Well, I fixed one and I kind of got the other one on. They both turn on. They didn't do that before, so it's a start. Do you like Pokemon card Nintendo games? Well, none of this stuff's mine, and I've never actually played any Pokemon games. There's 2 Pokemon games in the pack of games that are down there, but I haven't had a look at them. So no, I don't really play Pokemon games. And I never had a Game Boy. I did play on one back in the day. I remember playing Tetris and stuff, but yeah, Pokemon's not my thing. Pokemons aren't my jam. But it's quite a cool little thing, the Game Boy. It's just, you know, it came out before the Game Gear. Yeah, and the screen's not as good, but the batteries doesn't take as many batteries, and they last a lot longer. So you could have fun with this. Whereas with the Game Gear, you could have fun for 2 hours before your batteries went, and then you'd start like going, I can't afford to spend more money, more of my pocket money on 6 AA batteries. But yeah, got them going. I can't believe it. I don't know if it's worth investigating the yellow one to try and get it working. It could. The other thing about the yellow one is it's got blobbed chips, so it's dead hard to just. You can't really just probe it to find out what's going on. because it's just a big blob. Like, there's 3 main ships and they're just blobs. Just like, what am I supposed to do? I think I can see some test points on it, but I've no idea what they are. No clue. So yeah, they super cheaped out on the Game Boy by not even bothering to make chips and solder them in. Cheaped out. The grey one hasn't got that. The grey one's got proper chips in it. It's the real deal. It is the real deal. If anyone's turned up recently, then there's the inflatable unicorn. If you haven't seen it. And it's massive. It's absolute. Look at the size of that. That is a big unicorn. And it's hanging up. It's not got helium in it. I've just hung it up. It is the inflatable unicorn stream. I think once I was looking at all the other Lemmings games. I mean, I'm not going to play another Lemmings game immediately after this one, but I do like the look of Oh No More Lemmings. Apparently it's just Lemmings, but way harder. Because they skip out all the tutorial and they just go like, right, everybody knows that if you bought this, you know how to play Lemmings, so you've got to... They're just going straight in with it. And apparently, I think is it 80 levels, it said. It doesn't have any levels that reuse the backgrounds like the current Lemmings does, where it's like... I think there's like 120 levels in Lemmings, but there's actually only like 60 or 70 unique ones or something. So they don't do that in Oh No More Lemmings. Every single level is different, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Battery damage is a nightmare to fix. Unfortunately, a lot of people just kind of forget about batteries and devices, or at least it's cheaper when it's destroyed by batteries. Still fixing it is a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I actually got lucky with those too, because one of the Game Boys, the battery damage had pretty much just destroyed it. Well, it hadn't destroyed it. It had severely damaged the LCD board, and that's what destroyed the contrast pot. And the other one, the LCD board was completely fine. So, but it had got into the cartridge port and it had got over the headphone port and stuff like that. So they basically got damage in different places. So I've taken, they have had a screen swap. I've taken all the good parts, put them in the grey one, and the yellow one's got all the dodgy stuff. But there's something wrong with the yellow one. It's probably from the battery damage. I've put a new power board in it actually, because I thought that the power boards were going to be dodgy, because they were a bit damaged. Like the one that I took out looks so bad, but it totally works. And I bought a couple of Retro 6 power boards. So I thought, I bet this will fix the yellow one. So I put that in anyway, even though I'd measured it and they were all measuring fine the voltages, but you don't know how like stable they are. Even with the oscilloscope, I couldn't see much instability other than the instability that exists in the board itself. But it's got one of these in and it doesn't make any difference. It just doesn't work. It might work a bit better, but it crashes. Like I was playing Tetris. I think it's going to be in the video anyway, or one of the videos. I'm going to do 2. My score just went to 99999 all of a sudden, and it just glitched out and put a line of Tetris right on the left, and then gave me 99999 score. I was like, what? What's happening? I didn't understand what was going on, but then I realised it was just crashing a lot. Why not make the battery compartment sealed? It's just not really possible, is it? Because, well, not in a device that costs £60. I'll take the batteries out of this and you'll see. Because ultimately, you've got to get the connection for the batteries. You've got to get the connection for the batteries through the case somehow then, haven't you? So if you were going to seal that, you'd have to like have a sealed case and then put battery connectors in and then drill through or something. So it increased the cost of the Game Boy, but the actual prongs that you see up there, these ones, that one there and this one on this side, that's actually attached to the board. So the board's shoved in and the prongs are actually like just sticking through there, and the other 3 are just inserts, but they're clipped in, so there's a hole there that keeps a clip so that stays in. You can't remove them without opening the case, because once the clip's in, you can't push the clip in to get it out. So to make that without any holes in would be crazy. But then even then you've got like screw holes and stuff like that. So it's just never going to happen. And all to stop a battery leakage that you can avoid just by taking the batteries out. So it's not really worth it. Oh, and then you've even got, like, even with the batteries in, you've got, like, that hole for the clip and everything. So yeah, would never happen. Even then, it'd damage the battery contacts, so you'd still be done. I wouldn't say it's a design failure. It's designed to be at a specific cost, and it met that cost, and they sold 100 million, so you can't really complain. I mean, look, open up any product, even your £1,000 Apple phone, and if the battery leaks, it'll destroy the Apple phone. It will. The 600 looks so good. So glad I bought another one to go with my 1200. Yeah, yeah, this is mine, this one. It's got a dodgy key, though. This key falls off sometimes. So that's a problem. But other than that, it's doing all right. I like the 600. It's a dinky little computer. You can make it seal. You can make it a sealed cup and run wires on the walls up. It's just not worth it. Just don't let your batteries leak. It's just not worth it. Every product with batteries is going to leak into the thing. It just is. Like I said, look inside your phone. The battery's just in the phone. If it leaks, then it'll leak in the phone. You can do better by putting batteries in that don't leak, but eventually they can all leak. Even the coin cells can leak, but I've never seen one leak. But even they can leak, apparently. It's just quite rare. I saved the Amiga 500 and removed the clock battery. Oh, right. Is that an A500 Plus, or is it one with the in the trapdoor? Yeah. If you can get to those batteries before they go bad, then that's a good thing. Worse when you can't pull the batteries out. For example, dreaded Vata battery. Yeah, they were. Again, I think they were a mistake, but at the end of the day, that's just what they had, and it was like it was cheap, and they would, they probably wouldn't leak for 10 years, and they only wanted your product to last 5 anyway, so it was technically fine. I don't think they expected people to have their Amigas running 35 years later. Yep, lithium battery is a mistake too. They all leak, so it's just take your chances, really, isn't it? Take your chances. But I mean, removable AA batteries is fine because you can just remove the battery. You've got a better chance of keeping this Game Boy alive without battery leakage than you have your Apple iPhone or whatever else you've got, because you just take the batteries out of this and it's good. And even then, they're not going to leak overnight. Well, they might do, but you know what I mean. But they won't leak for a while. I've left the batteries in my Game Gear. I just need to not leave them in there for years, really. But yeah, I don't see a lot of leakage from phones, but essentially you're never going to stop the battery leakage. You stop battery leakage by not having a battery, and that's a good thing. So for instance, the Xbox 360, that doesn't have a battery. You start it up and I think it just gets its time from the internet, and that's it. No battery. I don't think there's a battery in it. So there's no battery to leak and there's no battery to die, and they've discontinued it. I did get a message from Microsoft saying they're shutting down... I didn't know this. They said they're shutting down the Xbox 360 store so that you won't be able to buy anything from there next year. I didn't know it was still running. So yeah, next year you won't be able to buy any Xbox 360 games on the Xbox 360 store. Which is still... I mean, because they discontinued the Xbox 360 ages ago. No battery in the 360? I think so. I think there's no battery in it. I don't even know if there's one in the Xbox One or the Series X. I don't think there's a battery in there. Because they only need it for the clock, don't they? They don't save any settings with it or anything. Because the settings are saved to the hard disk, I think. So they just don't need the battery. It's like, well, we'll connect to the internet and get the time. There you go. I think. Don't quote me on that. But if there's no battery, it can't leak. So that's the good thing. I had a leaked battery in my TV's remote control, and weirdly, it worked with the leaked battery. That's a thing, yeah. That could be a thing. I suppose, yeah, even the leaked batteries can have some charge and stuff in them. If you got to them... I think if you got to the battery as it was leaking and just washed it off, it would be fine, but you never do. The battery leaks and then it sits there for 6 months. People have shown pictures of like Duracells that have leaked in the packet on the shelf, haven't they? Don't think there's a battery in any Xbox. Probably not. And I don't think it's because they built them to last. It's just because they built them to be cheap. It's like you have to put an extra, little diode on. You have to put the thing in to put the battery in. You have to put the battery in itself. And if you've added, like $1 to your Xbox, and you're selling, a million of them, well, that's $1 million, isn't it? So any savings good on. Plus, like I said, it's just going to leak and break the Xbox. So it's less warranty returns. But they had that anyway with the Red Ring of Death. So they did that to themselves. Internet clock. Yep. I think this one's in like the top 10 on Mod Archive, this tune. Stardust Memories, it says. Everybody needs an internet clock. I mean, let's face it. When was the last time you set the time on a PC or on a device anymore? When was the last time you ever did that? It's gone. Those days have gone. Like, remember you have to like boot something on, like, what time is it? It needs to tell it what the time is, and then it would keep the time if it had a real-time clock in it. Not anymore. All my Amigas don't have batteries in anyway, so there's no point setting the clock, really. A router clock. Or a router clock. Yeah, the internet fixed time for everyone, didn't it? This is a good mod. It isn't like the top 10 or 20 or something. The original Xbox had a 1 farad capacitor instead of a battery on the early models. They tended to leak. Oh, really? So it could keep the time for quite a long time after being powered up. How long could it keep the time for after you turned it off? I want to add a clock to my A500. Go for it. But just remember, don't put a Varta battery in. Get yourself a nice lithium. I mean, a lithium battery nowadays is fine, isn't it? I've never seen them leak. I replaced the one in my PC the other day, and it was just fine. It had been in for so long. I just didn't want it to die on me, but it was probably still fine. Yeah, I'm not bothered about having clocks in my Amigas. It's not like I'm doing any word processing on them or anything. Like, I have 2 bloated lithiums. Yeah, I saw a bloated lithium Apple battery the other day. I think it was an iPhone 1 that was just like, that's going to recycling, and it had got a expanded lithium battery in it, which hopefully won't set on fire overnight. But yeah, those things have got a lot of juice in them, haven't they? Have you seen Big Clive putting a nail through one outside? He overcharges like a lithium battery that he got from like Poundland or something, and just sticks a nail through it. No clock. Clock not needed. Yeah, I don't need a clock in an Amiga anymore. I mean, back in the day, I probably did want it because you wanted the times on your timestamps on your files, but I think we have to face facts. We're not using the Amiga for any serious work anymore. We're using them, but not for... I'm not doing anything with it, if you know what I mean. I'm not doing my work with it. I'm not doing my internet banking on it. It's totally insecure. Why would I? I am going to start doing some Octomod stuff. It'd be nice to have the clock for that, but even then I could just set the clock. I just set the clock and it'd work. I can't believe the original Xbox had a huge cap in it. But I mean, it makes sense. It's not really a super cap, that is it? It's just a cap, just a big cap. That's quite a good idea. I suppose capacitors leak as well anyway, so even if you put the battery in, the capacitors are going to leak eventually. Surprising how long some of these capacitors lasted. The ones in the Game Boy seem to be alright. I did measure a few of them. There didn't seem to be anything wrong with them. Sanyo caps they put in there, I think it was Sanyo. I would add a clock to the F500 just for programming so it can have date and time on files. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason you want it for anyway, really, isn't it? But if you are doing some files on the Xbox, it could be useful. But you could always just call set time when you start the computer up and just set the time and it'll keep it then. Got a crystal Xbox. Oh wow. I remember seeing them in game. I suppose they're collector's items now, are they? Collector's items. Right. It's nearly Lemmings time, I think. It's nearly Lemming o'clock. We've talked enough about battery damage. Is this the right disc? I don't know. And should be easy on my board because it's an A500 Plus board in an A500 case. Oh, without the clock chip and less RAM. Oh, so you can just put the clock... So when they put an A500... I knew they were doing that. They were putting the A500 Pluses in the... and selling those A500s, weren't they? So did they just not put the... they didn't put the clock chip on? And the battery. I don't know if I'd bother. I'd just probably set the time. Must be tea time. I think I can go without the tea. I've just had two. I had a cup of tea now and one before I started. I've got a crystal Xbox OG as well. Well, everyone's got one except me. Everybody's got one. Can you still? I was gonna say you can't connect to Xbox Live or anything anymore, can you? I suppose you can still just boot the games up. I've got a few Xbox OG games. I've got Halo 1 and 2 and stuff, I think. I think I have. I'm not sure. Got one. Everybody's got one. This is ridiculous. Everybody's got a crystal Xbox. Crazy. Did they only make like 20,000 or something? Crazy. I did like the look of the original Xbox. It was like a tank, wasn't it? Built like a tank. Right, let's boot this baby up. Make sure it actually works. Yeah, built like a tank. That's the wrong disc. They didn't put the clock chip in. Only 512 kilobytes of chip RAM and Kickstart 1.3. A500 Plus has Kick 2 and 1 megabyte chip RAM. So they basically nerfed the A500 Plus to sell it as the A500 because they didn't have any made. It's just crazy. It's the stupid things that Commodore did. It's just stupid they made the A500 Plus and then more people were buying A500s. They replaced the product with a product that nobody wanted. Very strange. Some open source Xbox Live project, maybe. There might be, I don't know. And I want to buy original Xbox finally. Oh yeah, or even local server, yeah. Have you unboxed a unicorn? Yes! Let me show you. There it is. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. It's an inflatable unicorn. And I didn't know it was going to be that big when I bought it. I was actually a little bit surprised. I was a touch surprised. The unicorn was massive. Were you here earlier? Did you see the Game Boy working? Did you see it? I think you'll have a vested interest in it. I'll demonstrate the Game Boy working while we boot Lemmings up. Here we go. There it is. This one is proper working. And can I do the... Hang on, where's the... There it is. It's difficult to get on the screen. Yep, there we go. This totally works. That was confusing with Lemmings, wasn't it? It's a worker. It does look mint now. Look, I've polished the screen. And I've glued it back on as well with double-sided sticky tape. It's a worker. That one's totally working. And this one... Hang on, let me put the game in. I'm showing this again because people are late to the party while this thing boots. Can't get these cases are really stuck. This one, it might look functional, Is it going to function? This one looks functional, but there's something wrong with it. Other than the fact there's no contrast pot, so you can't change the contrast. Like, you're just stuck on whatever that is. It'll work, and then it'll probably just crash on you. Is it gonna? I need a button. It looks like it's gonna work. You can play a few games on it, and then it'll just start going wrong. But it's better than what it did before, which was nothing. So all the bad parts are in that, and all the good parts are in the grey one. The grey one is like mint condition. Basically mint condition. I haven't tried the headphone port though, but inside it's done quite well because it's inherited all the good parts from the Game Boys. So it's done well, and the yellow one's got a brand new power board in. It's got one of these in, but it didn't really make any difference. That's the old one that came out of it. That's all. Well, that side doesn't look too bad, but the other side looks really bad. Really quite bad. The unicorn looks awesome. Oh, hang on, have I missed anything? Executor chips in mine. What's that? Unicorn looks awesome. Yes, I like Lemmings Amiga game version. Yes. Floppy disk, the best. Yeah, yeah. Right. I need to put the code in, and the F key on mine is coming apart. So when I type the Fs, it can just go wrong. Oh, I've missed something. FINLL. Is that FIIJO? What? FINLLFIIJ. Huh? Is this the wrong code? Am I typing this wrong? What? That's not the code. This could be a short stream. This could be a short stream. Am I definitely? Let me check this code that I've got here. I think this is the wrong one. Yeah, it's definitely. That's the code, it says. Oh, wait a minute. Am I on? Yeah, I'm typing this right. Right, we need a different code for the level because that's not the code. Oh dear. Am I typing this code correctly? Xbox Team Executor mod chips. I don't know anything about those. Let's try a different code. Oh my word. Well, I'll tell you what, if I can't get into level, that's bad. Mayhem, here we go. Right, this is a different code. This might be the wrong one, but let's have a go. Oh no, this is not right. This is too short. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know the code for the level. I think this code's been printed wrong. Oh dear. All right, here's a different one. There we go. That code is nonsense. Yeah, that one you're typing in there. This was the code I just used. I don't know. That code just doesn't do anything. It's not right. That FIN. Oh, sorry. Is that FIN? Oh, JQ. Is it printed wrong? You're right. It's probably printed wrong. I see what you mean. It's got a Q on the end instead of an O. Let's just try that. See if that works. Oops. NLLF. You're right. They put an O instead of... Is it an O? It's definitely an O they printed, isn't it? Because I've copied it. Or is that a Q? Nope, that's an O. The screen's very far away here, so... Yeah, so somebody's misprinted that code. There you go. They typed it in wrong. My son is watching and is confused why you even need a code. Well, to be honest, they could have done save games in this. They just did codes because then they didn't have to. It was just easier, wasn't it? Were there any other games that did codes? I remember Lotus Esprit had codes. That one had codes. So yeah, why do you need a code? Because you need to know how to get to the level. But yeah, that Amiga, what is it? Lemon Amiga. Literally the code for the last level is misprinted. They've printed an O instead of a Q. Fail. That's what you get for lying on the internet. The internet is wrong. That's what you get for lying on the internet. Oh yeah, and the NES had codes. I suppose on systems that didn't have a way to save the game, codes would work. But this did have a way to save the game. They just chose to do it this way because it was easier. I suppose it made porting it to other platforms easier as well, actually. So that may have been a decision in it. Because something like the Game Gear hasn't got a save game. I suppose what you'd have to do on those is you have to put the save game in the cartridge, and that make the cartridge more expensive and makes the game more expensive, or it means you sell less or you make less profit. So it's all about money, basically, man. It comes down to money. Good old save codes. Love the inconvenience. Yeah. I mean, most games had a save game, really, didn't they? From what I remember. I just remember Lotus Esprit had it because I remember one of the codes was pea soup. And that was the level with the fog. And at the time, I didn't know that pea soup was a euphemism for fog. There you go. As thick as pea soup, or whatever they say. Right. So we've got to remember what to do now. I had a go at this last week. Who comes out first? This dude comes out first, and I think that is the rock that's going to squish them. It's the squishy rock. I don't know what's the easiest. Uh-oh, he got squished already. He got squished. So I've lost a Lemming. Is he going to die? He's alright. So I'm pausing it because I can't remember what to do now. I just can't remember. Oh, you had to create a save floppy. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you created a save floppy, probably was in its own weird format. What's the best thing to do here? These guys are going to be alright. This guy can build up here or something. I'm trying to remember what order I've got to do things in here. I think we decided that digging down here was probably a good idea. Oh, what are they all turning back down there? Are they all turning back? That's weird. I've created an accidental blocker. And I can't remember if going Oh, I don't even know anymore. There's going to be a lot of umming and ahhing on this level because there's so much to do. Like this. I know that 27, or whatever, 30 bridges seems like a lot, but it's not a lot. Let's go have a look at the other end. Right, is it, uh-oh. This hasn't worked out. I don't think I can... Can I build over this? This is weird. What I'm doing here is weird. This is going to take so much concentration because I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here. I know I've got to do this without using like a lot of bridges. I know that's the thing. Like a lot of bridges. Oh, and this I've got to kind of concentrate on now. He's going to be alright. He'll stick there for now. This has got to be the most annoying music for the last level. Right, he's alright in there. What can this guy do? I'm just doing like kind of one at a time. Oh, that was close. How long before we run out of bridges? Right, that's good. What is happening here is good. I think. I can see lots of comments, but I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing. I think this was probably the right way to go here. Oops, that didn't work. I think he's gonna fall through if I dig right at the bottom there. No, he's alright. Right, where are we up to here? He's going to go in. He's going in. Hopefully those guys are going to go in then. Oh no, I wasted one. Damn. I'm running out of time here as well. Well, I still might be. I've got to get over... Oh yeah, the 10-ton weight doesn't affect the lemming. That's one thing I remember. So I've only got 5 of these diggers left. I've got to get through here without losing... There we go. Right, is he going to walk over that? Nope. So there goes another bridge. Right, lemmings are going in. That's a good sign. The next question then is, in 3 minutes, can I get everyone over here? That's a bit I don't really know. With 9 bridges. So I can dig up there. I think they walk up that. And up that one. So it's a question of doing a bridge up there. And then I think I dig across here. That's the big question. I wonder where you have to do the bridge to get the 10-ton weight to not mash you up. I don't think he's going to hit his head on that. That's one thing I know. I think the lemmings walk up here. Right, is he going to survive this? Yep. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, what's happened? This is not good. What am I doing here? Where did he get to before he walked across? Oh no, that's not working. Oh, I've made a mess of this. Is this where I needed the climber? He doesn't want to dig up there. Oh no! Oh no. I can't get him over that. It'd be nice if he dug across there, but he just wouldn't do it. Damn. I think this might have worked. I was gonna run out of bridges doing this. I wonder if I can get some of these lemmings across. There's not enough time to do this now. Oh, that's all right. So how am I going to do this bit if he keeps... I mean, I could build a bridge up there, but I haven't got enough bridges. That's the problem. Let me just try this one more time, because then I'll know if this is possible. If I can do the digger there, I don't think this is going to work. Oh, maybe that will work. You might hit the steel here, though. And then up we dig. Or up we build, sorry. Wow, the time limit is running out. Time limit is running out. I think this is the best I've done on this level, though. And then I think we dig through that. Maybe I should have built up there like that. This is how I did it last time. Probably wasn't a good idea. Because now I can't get them up there. Oh no, this is just disaster. Oh, I've run out of time anyway. I'm not sure if what I was doing there was right. It's Carnival Steve. 2 new broken swords announced this week. Do you know what? I was thinking about that. I can't even believe that Revolution is still going and that they're doing another game. And they've got a YouTube channel. I was like, what? Didn't know about any of this. Exciting stuff in 2024. And not in the fall. Oh, early 2024. Apparently they used a lot of AI for the remake, which is interesting. There you go. Right, we've got to try again. So some of that went right, but not all of it went right. I think I've got to do this end first. I think. Where's the brick? Is it that one there? I think it's that one. I didn't need a blocker here last time, did I? Right, we're doing all this at the same time. Oh, who's dying? What? Why are people dying? Whoops. Oh, they're walking... They walked back there. Whoops. Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, I've made a mess of this. What am I doing here? These guys are going to walk over this. Oh, I suppose I just let them stick in there. And then I have to block in here. I didn't have to do this last time because of the place that I built this bridge meant that they all walked back there. Maybe I should do that again. Let's do that again. I think that really worked out for me. They have 2 games on the Switch. Wow. Reading the book about Revolution, they've been on the brink of bankruptcy since they were founded. Always seem to survive. Is it the same people still running it then? Is that really a thing? Or is it just different people? Right, I think he's got a build about there. I think. Oh yeah, look. Oh, they're all getting stuck in there. That's all right. Maybe I could build across here, couldn't I? That's better. Oh, I can't because it's not working. Right, here we go. Don't want to miss this guy. Oof, that was close. And what am I going to do when I get down here again? He managed to... It was a bit of a mess here before. Maybe I could dig through that. Maybe that's the way to do it. Uh-oh, I might die here. This doesn't look like it's worked. It's worked. This is taking a lot of effort. Oh, I don't really want to do this while this guy's doing the other thing. This is just going to end in disaster. Oh, I probably didn't need to do that there, but let's try it anyway. Right, I'm getting somewhere. It's the 2 levels in one. I got a lemming in. Yes. Oh no. Onwards and upwards. Oh, wasted one of those. Damn. I wonder if I've built too high. I wonder if they're going to die. These guys are going in though. The music on this one's horrific. Toe tapping tunes, they said. Right, is that enough? You're gonna die. Oh, he died. Do you know what? That's quite tight there, isn't it? Should have dug down a bit at the end. Whoops. Whoops. Well, we might still be able to do something here. Let's dig the corner off this. So maybe that's another thing I've got to do. Dig the corner off this baby. Oh, except he turned around. That might be enough though. So I'm getting this half in successfully. And this one is a bit more tricky than I thought. But I've got 4 minutes to try and get him in. Is he going to die? He's alright. That is a bit tight, that one. So dig over the 10-ton weight. Wow, I've got 14 bridges left. Right, now what am I going to do when I get here? Dig through there. Build up there. And I don't think I can build up to that one. That's the problem. I can build from there maybe. Have I got enough bridges? I've got 13. It might be enough to just build up there. And then maybe there's enough time to do that as well. Because I didn't mess about on the bridges this time. Uh-oh, that's not right. That's not enough. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, what's happening now? He's digging through the steel. Why has he done that? He dug through the steel. He's not supposed to do that. That is not supposed to happen. I don't think this bridge is going to reach either. Why did he dig through steel there? That's not a thing. Is this bug in the level? Whoa, I nearly forgot to click him then. Oh, I wonder if they're going to walk up that. He might not walk up that. Let's build another bridge there. I can't read the comments. I'm trying to get through this hell. Right, 7 bridges. Is that enough? Or 6 it's going to be. And 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes. We're about to find out. What do you reckon? Is this going to be it? Or do you think there's a trap up there? Oh, look at that. Wow, I did it with 3 bridges to spare this time. Can I get this guy to turn back? And we'll get this lemming in as well. There you go. Well, I might have done it. I might have done it. What percentage did I need? I didn't actually read it. It's 93. Well, I might have done it. Nice t-shirt, thanks. My mum made this, handmade. Is this it? It's loading something. Lemmings Disc 1? OMG. Yeah, it looks like I did it. I mean, that level was weird. It was just like two, reasonably complex levels just stuck together. Come on, Dave, you come this far, no failure. I know, I think I salvaged that at the end. I thought it had gone wrong, but somehow I made it. Digging through steel. It let me do it, so I don't know. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Pascal says, come on, Dave, lad, I did it. 75%, is that all I needed? OMG. Well done. I think you did it. Well played. Thank you very much. Let's see if this works or if the drive's going to fail on me. You never know. It's a floppy drive. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. Everyone here at DMA Design. Well, it's Rockstar North now. Salutes you as a master Lemmings player. Not many people will complete the Mayhem levels. You are definitely one of the elite. That's me. I'm one of the elite. They told me. Rockstar North told me. Now prepare to receive rapturous applause from all here. Oh dear. You got the bad ending. What is it? Is this it? Is this because it's not a is this literally the whole ending? The bad ending. Insert this one and crash like in Cold Blood. Yep. Or in Cold Blood you can't change this. There you go. That's the ending. There's the rapturous applause. Unbelievable. That's what you get. It's just such a terrible ending to a game, isn't it? Yeah, I remember in a magazine back in the day, I remember them saying, like, I remember them asking, how did you get the picture for the end of the game? And because you got to remember that digitized pictures weren't even really a thing back then, because not many people had scanners and stuff. But I think they said they took the picture, digitized it, but they said they were all holding a cardboard box. I seem to remember them saying that. So they all took the picture holding a cardboard box, and then they've stuck the lemming over the top of it. I think that's what they did. There you go. That's the whole of Rockstar North. How many people... Can you imagine the picture now? It'd just be like they wouldn't all fit on. Nice, Dave. Thank you. Better than the ending to Xenon 2, at least. What's the ending for Xenon 2? Is it just like, please play the game all over again or something? 5 programmers recorded clapping and whooping. Yeah, they did. That was a crap ending. That's like a quality... Like, they did something for the end screen, which was more than just a piece of text. You've got to give them something for that. They put some effort into this. They put some display. Oh, yeah, it's crap. You're right. But you know what I mean? There you go. That's the end of the game. So that last level... I think I did a lot of the working out last week, didn't I? Like I worked out a lot of the ways of doing it. It was just like doing it with less bridges was the thing. But I ended up with 3 whole bridges to spare. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to get through... When I played Lemmings, I just thought, I'll play through fun, tricky, and... what is it? Fun, taxing, and fun, tricky, and taxing. And I thought, I probably won't play through Mayhem because it's too hard. And then I started playing Mayhem and did the first level. I thought, well, maybe we'll do the second level. And then it got to like, well, we've just done all the Mayhem levels. But the Mayhem levels probably took longer than everything else, apart from that one tricky level that I spent ages on. Well done, thank you. What next? FINLLFIIJO had a better ending. What's the ending for FINLLFIIJO's quest? Type in the password screen to play the blue rating. What's that? What's the blue rating? It was Mayhem. I don't know what the blue rating is. Well, apart from all the 2-player levels, that's it. Well done, thank you. Yeah, we've ended that a bit quickly, though. It's only just 10:15. How many attempts did it take me, then? 2 or 3 or something? I think it was 3. But, yeah. I think there was some much harder levels than that one, wasn't there? That was just like... That was hard just because there was a lot of it. Unless that steel thing wasn't supposed to happen and I cheesed it.
Just needed some lemmings walking off into the sunset before falling off a cliff. Well, we've got the documentary for that. What happens if I press the button now? I get the title screen. Oh, insert disc 2. There you go. Hey, the disc worked though. Can't complain. Much. GG Dave, thanks very much. There it is. There it is. And do you remember the first level? The one that you couldn't fail. Look at that. And this is how it all began. I'm playing the first level again. It's the same music as well, isn't it? Yeah. It's crazy where this thing starts. It's just like... It goes from like trivially easy to just insanely hard. It's just such a good game. There you go. There's your first level done. That's not the best music, that one, though. That's definitely not the best music. They should let you listen to all the music. But isn't it good that a game can go from like this easy all the way up to like just mentally hard over the course of 120 levels? I think they did really well. Wow, I only had to rescue one lemming out of that. Very good. So, I suppose you should stick another game in. I've got like a blanket over my legs because it's really cold in here today. I'm just wearing like shorts and a t-shirt. But this blanket is like super static-y, and I'm afraid of zapping the Amiga. I've got like there's a grounding thing there I can ground myself on, but this thing like crackles and stuff. It's really bad. There is a code system in the codes. I suppose there is. Because seeing as there's two different codes that work for the same thing, I imagine they're not just like stored in a table. What else have we got to play? We've got Project X. Do you know what? I don't think Project X works on the Amiga 600. Or does it? Does it work on the Amiga 600? I never actually got round to playing this game. I know it's not supposed to be very good. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a quick go. What's the music on this one though? Yeah, I think the fact it's got loads of music as well is quite good, even though it's quite simple, the music. It's a really good game. There you go, I finished Lemmings. Finished it. Let's see if Project X will actually boot. I don't think so. Does everybody listen to Banjo Guy Ollie's version of all the Lemmings stuff on his channel? Actually, Banjo Guy Ollie, I don't know if you've seen the 8-Bit Man Shed, which is his other channel where he restores pinball machines and arcade machines and stuff like that. He was actually on this. He came to the stream the other week at the end of it. 8-Bit Man Shed. If you're not following 8-Bit Man Shed, you should. But he just like does like restorations of like arcade cabinets in his shed and stuff like that. He's very good. But other than that, like he normally does his like banjo versions of games. But he's done like 2 or 3 Lemmings tunes, and they're really good actually. If I remember correctly, if you shift the letters right by 1, then the next level is the same code or so. Oh, I don't know. Don't need to now, though, because we finished it. It's all done. I played Metroid on NES, and at just one place you could walk through the wall. You had to find a specific spot. I think digging through steel is the same. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if you... I've never seen it let me dig through steel before. Maybe they just put it in there to mess with you. Like, you can dig through it. Project X has great music. It does. We'll have to see if it works. At least the main menu. Well, let's have a listen to the music. I can't remember what it works on. It just doesn't say what it works on. It says 1 Meg Amiga. That's it. 1 Meg Amiga. This version of the game contains changes and tweaks. See, look, it's black here. This isn't going to work. Oh. Maybe it is. Take it all back. The Amiga 600 must have been out when this came out, was it? Maybe not. It's booting. Oh, that's interlaced. It's gone in interlaced mode. Have you lost the picture? Because... Oh, no, it's all right. The OSSC is not very quick at changing display mode. So if you get these games that change between interlaced and non-interlaced, it can screw up a bit. Like you get a black screen before it goes. Have you seen that new RetroTink 4K that's come out? That's crazy. It's like the most expensive upscaler you've ever seen, but it actually does everything. Like he's put an upscaler. It says 4K because it scales to 4K, which is one thing, but it takes every input and does everything, even HDMI input now. This music though is very ravey, isn't it? Let's face it. Let me find my joystick. Team 17 still going. Look out for other fantastic games coming to the Amiga soon, or to other platforms, probably mobile these days. The main music I really like. Let's have a listen to it. I don't think this game's going to load for some reason. It's good though. It is good music. I remember hacking past one level by guessing the first letter on the next level. I love the Project X menu music. Internet not healthy? Why is internet not healthy? What does that mean? You're talking about my internet? Stream is healthy. If you're talking about mine, it's not me. It was like that when I found it. Special Edition 93. Stream cuts. I remember the times when only upscaler was XRGB FrameMeister. And the only upscaler was XRGB FrameMeister. I don't know what that one is, yeah. Well, there's a few now. Yeah, it says stream healthy. I think you might have. Are you on Wi-Fi? Because I'm not. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I streamed the Disney Castle on Wi-Fi and that did drop out a couple of times. But actually I suppose it went surprisingly well, considering. Right, let's have a go. I don't think it's going to load, but let's try it. Fiberlan. Special Edition 93 is supposed to be easier. It's not. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I don't know. What are the options? Select craft arcade mode. I don't know. Let's just start the game. I suspect it's not going to work. Yeah, I did this video on this and then never really played it. But here it is. It was all stuff like that that really impressed me back in the day. Like all the colourful screen and things going up and down. It's all just like tricks with the copper and stuff like that. But it just made it seem really fancy. Right. Do you think it's going to load? I don't think it will. It's already starting to sound funny. Project X might be a dead end. I could go bust out the Amiga 500, but I can't be bothered to bust out another Amiga just to this. It's not going to load. YouTube might be localized differently in Buggy. CDN might be bad here. Don't tell me I missed the grand finale. Unfortunately, if you've just arrived, you did, because I only took 3 attempts at the level and I did it. I did do about 7 or 8 attempts last week though, didn't I? Yeah, you missed the ending screen. You can always wind it back a bit. You've not missed Project X. It doesn't load. I think I remember this now. It doesn't work on the Amiga 600. Rubbish. It's just grinding away at the disc. Yeah, it's in a loop. It's stuck in a loop. Why would it not work on the Amiga 600? There's nothing to go wrong there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could just wind it back. Genius idea. Really? Yeah, you can wind it back, but you'll miss what's going on now, which is we're just going to play some games. Well, let's boot this up again, and you can listen to the music again while I find something else. Does it even say that it works? They did all this patching, and then it doesn't work on the Amiga 600. It just says 1 meg Amiga. Loading instructions. Reset your Amiga in the conventional way. Please note, the game requires 1 meg or more of memory. Not compatible with hard drives. Cannot be installed. Yeah, doesn't work. Doesn't work. I think this is a thing from back in the day that people don't remember. A lot of this stuff just didn't work. But I thought the Amiga 600 is reasonably compatible with the
older Amiga. Reasonably. It's not completely compatible. This hasn't got, you know, Kickstart 3 in it or anything like that. It's just got Kickstart 2 in it. Well, that's a write-off. That one's a write-off. Let's play some Swiv. I've not played that for ages. That does work, I think. Swiv does work. What is this? A bit of Gary Lineker. Young Gary Lineker. Super skills. Oh yeah, this is Kix advertising all their stuff in this Swiv box. It's pretty cool. All the stuff that's coming out. Last Ninja 3, Total Eclipse. Yeah, there's loads of stuff. Kix were releasing... Oh, Champions of Kryn. God, this is a big... Oh my word. Yeah, they just like put every single one of their games in a little pamphlet in there. Not played Swift for ages. I do remember playing this back in the day. I remember being quite amazed at the loading thing as it loaded as it went. It was quite good, that. This one, I think, does work. Unless we've got another A500 jobby. That doesn't sound good though, does it? Loading Swift. Found 2 megabytes of chip memory at address 0. Oh, it's making horrific noises. I've only played Swift 3D. I've not played that one on PC. Boxed games, nice. Yep, boxed games. That's how we do it here. Can you downgrade Kickstart to 1.3? I think you probably can. I mean, I think that's what WHD Load is doing. All the Amigas supported being able to load the Kickstart into RAM, didn't they? But that's only because the Amiga 1000 was released without the Kickstart ready, so they had to put that feature in. And I think every Amiga kept it after that. I think one of the bootable discs is basically you can make a boot block that says it's a Kickstart disk, and you can actually boot up a Kickstart, stick that in RAM, make that RAM like read-only, whatever. And then I think you can do it on anything. I think you can software Kickstart everything. You just need enough memory to do it. I think. I've never actually done it. That looks good though, doesn't it? It was such a big change from going from the Commodore 64 to this. Was such a big... Everything looks so much better. The video output was better. There was more colours. The loading was faster. You weren't juggling tapes. It just felt like you'd modernised the computer so much. Like little drawing of a Jeep there looks really cool. Admiral, It's a Trap Akbar is on the title screen. Oh, in fact, it's Anakin, Yoda, Princess Leia. What's going on there? Very good. The applause was truly rapturous. Beyond rapturous possible. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? I knew that was the ending screen. I didn't know it had an applause sample. They really pulled out all the stops for that. I think there was a lot of games, though, back in the day that just didn't really have a very good ending at all. So it was more of a case of how much did you want to devote on the disc to that. The Cannon Fodder thing had the same thing, didn't it? Duke 3D. Swiv was great because it's all one level. Yeah, it's got streaming level technology in it. It streams the level as you're playing. It's amazing. It's got good music. And it's not related to the original Swiv, is it? Or Silkworm, whatever. It's not a follow-up to Silkworm. It's nothing to do with it. Try Relicit 1.3 on your Amiga. I don't think, to be honest, with games, I think the Kickstart isn't really generally the problem anyway. Most of the games I think didn't really use the Kickstart for very much, unless they were running in Workbench. I nearly said Windows. Hey, Boba Fett's there. Well, let me credit all the different 8-bit people on here as well. That's pretty good. Knowing most people wouldn't finish any given game, they usually wrote how do you say it? Congratulation or something stupid. What's the congratulation from? Somebody knows that. What's it from? Congratulation. You have beaten the game. Right, here we go.
Well, Lemmings is done. I do fancy playing Oh No More Lemmings at some point, but not immediately after this one. Might take a break from streaming for a week. Find some more stuff to stream. The GoPro's right in the way. We have to move up a bit. The GoPro is right in the way of the screen. Don't shoot me. Oh yeah, I can hear it like grinding at the disc as I'm playing. This isn't a very interesting game to stream. I'm sorry about this, but I just haven't played it for a while, so let's have a go at it. It's good to blast some stuff after Lemmings. Yeah, I do remember playing this though. I don't think I ever got any good at it. I know it hurts your thumb after a while because you're just constantly shooting. Oh, hello. Right, this dude. Whoa! Hello. This is weird little boss thing. Oh, I lost my shield. This is hectic already. How are you supposed to kill these dudes? Oh, already hectic, already dead. I just can't seem to shoot this guy. Oh, there we go. Right, how do you get these power-ups? Oh, I just completely died already. That isn't good, what I just did there. Do not use this as a guide for playing Swiv. Let's have that. So I think you can get it to fire faster and do better bullets. And it doesn't help that the GoPro covers up right at the bottom of the screen when I keep putting the guy down there. But at least this loads. Oh! Nasty. Like I said, I think shoot 'em ups are not the best game to stream. They're a bit. It's just shooting bullets, lots and lots of bullets. Right, is this where the level changes? Yeah, I remember playing this back, and I remember it saying, it loaded something, and then the level just started to change slowly. That bubble thing doesn't last very long, does it? Or am I getting hit and I just don't know it? Oh, hello. Yeah, I can hear it grinding. See, that's what you're not going to get on an emulator. I know it emulates it, but it's not very good. Grinding the disc. Oh, I think if I shoot that one again, does it smart bomb? There we go. Oh my word. Jeez, that. Oh no, I just got score. I've increased my firing speed though. Oh, they're firing at me off the screen. That's cheating. Alright, this is going to be one of these games where once you die, you're kind of done, aren't you? Oh, hello. Nice big sprites though. Whoa, lasers. Jeez. Less of the lasers. How long before something like just does me in from behind and just comes off the bottom of the screen?
Oh, whoa, hello. Whoops. That's the GoPro. Oh, I've lost my power up. It's just getting harder. Don't zap me. Whoa. Wow, I'm actually unable to concentrate. There we go, something just came up from behind. Well, that didn't work. I tried to cheese that. That didn't work at all. These things are like unkillable. Well, say that. Right, we're back on the horse with some slightly better weapons. Oh! This is not like playing Lemmings. Yeah, I've not played this for quite a long time. Oh, those things just explode. Did it actually stop there to wait for the floppy disk? Is that here where it's doing that? I'm still alive somehow. I can't believe I can't look at any comments though. This is one of the problems with this game. There is absolutely no brakes. You don't get any brakes in here. You just like it just keeps going forever. Unless you can find the pause key, which is going to be difficult. It's just like, I haven't even got time to look at the keyboard. It's just crazy. Is it P? It's P. Woof. Right. Back in the day, I didn't even know that I played illegal games. For me, copying was a normal thing. In the 80s and 90s, using box games from the era is now extra nice. There you go. Oh, it didn't upload. Let me try again. It was Ghostbusters on NES. The exact ending screen said the following: "Congratulations, you've completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. Now go and rest our heroes." That's terrible. This is just simple compared to the bullet hell game genre. Yeah, it is, but the frame rate's quite low in this game and it makes it quite hard. The bullet hell games at least have got a high frame rate, haven't they? Carnival Steve, this is proper 80s, 90s nostalgia. I remember spending lots of 10 and 20p's on so many games of this type in the arcades at the time. Slap Fight, 1943, Commando. Yeah, they do say on the box like this is very much like an arcade game. I think that's what's good about the Amiga as well. I wouldn't say they were arcade quality games, but you were getting something pretty good at home. Not quite as good as the arcades at the time, but it was good. It does have loading at certain points. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. 12.5 frames per second is good enough for anyone. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's not got a super frame rate, this game, but hey. Oh my word. And I'm stuck. I'm really just... It's getting a bit mental. There's the loading again. Well, I'm actually quite happy with how far I've got already. I remember it had the crop circles. It was a bit with crop circles. Oh, there's a boss here. Whoa, hello. Right, this thing's going to do me in, isn't it? Whoa, hello. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! How am I supposed to do this? I mean, I'm really just done now, aren't I? Let's face it. It's like the laser fire's there and I've got to kill it.
I mean, is this going to take a... I just exploded. I didn't think that was going to happen. You can just cheese stuff like that. Oops. Too many deaths on this boss. There you go. Cheesed it. They give you that bit of invulnerability, but it's one of these games where if you shoot and the bullet dies, then you can shoot another bullet. So you can absolutely cheese stuff just by dying and then just crashing into it. That was a bit cheesy, but I think this is so hard. Ah! Do I need to... Oh, look, you got little drop shadows. That's nice. Oh no, this dude. This is going to be it. Oops. How many lives did I get? Right. I finally got a bit of extra firepower. Oh, this thing's a nightmare, isn't it? Oh, here we go. This is where the frame rate just becomes a slideshow. It's just, I don't know what's happening here. I can't complain. It looked quite nice for its day. I suppose that'd be the difference between an arcade machine. That probably wouldn't slow down. Most of them wouldn't. Feels like I've got infinite lives, but I can't even see how many I've got. Ugh. Frame rate is turning bad. It's turning bad. It wouldn't even fire bullets then. There was too much stuff on the screen. It's taking my bullets away from me. Oh, the frame rate's just garbage. Yeah, do not adjust your set. The frame rate is in fact garbage. Hey, look at that. You get a little boat. That's pretty cool. Oops. Didn't think he was going to do that. How am I still alive? Come back, Lemmings, all is forgiven. At least your frame rate was high most of the time. Yeah, this game would have been better off without the level that was continuous. It doesn't... It just makes it so you don't get a break. Look at that. There are no breaks. Well, I got quite far, actually. But the frame rate really went badly there. I escaped 985 enemies. 31% of the game. That is amazing. Maybe not the greatest frame rate, but look how many things are on the screen. Yeah, well, the trouble is that when there was so many things on the screen, it actually stopped me from firing bullets because it was like, oh, there isn't any more sprites. Let's just not do these ones. And it just doesn't give you any bullets. So the screen just stays busy. Cheese Louise, exactly. The game really hurts my thumb. Like your thumb is just pressed on the stick for just an hour. It's ridiculous. I'm extremely bad at playing these kind of games. You are a real master. I wouldn't say I'm a master at this. Just like you play Turrican in one of your streams. I'm better at Turrican than I am at this one. I think I prefer Turrican because the frame rate's like 50 FPS, which is really nice. This game, not 50 FPS. You can shoot the shields for a smart bomb. Yes. I think I'd rather take the shield most of the time in this game because it's crazy. Last Life, I think. You are right. It's got a good title screen. Yes, everyone thought One Huge Level was a great idea until we played it a few times. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was fancy. I remember playing it and thinking, wow, this is fancy. But looking back on it now, it's like trying to play a Ubisoft game. What's going on? Like an infinite game. It's very cool that they did it. They were loading off the disc while the game was playing, and it's a shoot 'em up, so shoot the shields instead of collecting them. Tape the button down, it needs it. I mean, that's with the auto fire. I've just got the button held down. My thumb already hurts from that. Carnival Steve, Carnival, Somerset, Carnivals and Adventures. will have to say something. Have you played Battle Squadron that's near arcade quality? I don't think I have. Was that game on the Mega Drive? I seem to remember it running. They used to run it in the store window all the time just because it looked so good. We'll have to say good night. Early start in the morning, off to London. Oh, right, well, have fun. And good night. I think you've seen all the exciting stuff anyway, because you've seen the end of Lemmings. Yes, it was on the Mega Drive as well. Ah, right. Yeah, I can't play another game of that. It's like chronic hand cramp. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. I mean, what are the other games we've got? We've got Turrican 2: The Final Fight. And there's Rainbow Islands as well. Why is there so many discs in here? Oh, it's Turrican 2 AGA. That is not going to work. Turrican 2 AGA is not going to work on here. It's got good music though, this. Better on the Amiga, I think. Alright. The Mega Drive version is a rubbish Amiga port. Oh, really? Right, I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever played the game. Don't think I've ever played it. Let's put some of the Turrican on, just so we can listen to the music in that. Those games, though, all three of those games got reasonably good title screens and music. Banshee is a good shooter on A1200. Has graphics like cannon fodder. Well, Lemmings is done, no. Lemmings is done. I'm going to miss Lemmings. It's a great game. An absolutely fantastic game. I mean, not that Turrican 2 and some of these others aren't fantastic, but to get that much enjoyment out of a game that's that old, it's a tough call to be able to do that. I might go grab a cup of tea while you watch the Turrican, listen to the Turrican music. We'll play some more stuff, listen to some more mods. I can't believe the night finished that early. I just couldn't. I would have done it last week, but by the time you get to like midnight and you're like, just one more level, you can end up spending hours on it when you really should be just like in bed. Lemmings 2. I think I'd rather play Oh No More Lemmings than Lemmings 2. Because it's just the same game with just more levels, that's all it is. Completed Turrican 2 not too long ago. Well done. I think have I only completed it on that AGA version? I might have done. First time in nearly 30 years. Battle Squadron is a follow-up of Hybris, which is also a nice shooting game. Does Another World have saves? I don't know. I bet it doesn't have codes. I bet it doesn't have codes. I'll leave this title screen music on. Right, I'm going to go grab tea. You can listen to the Turrican music. I'll be back.
Oh, you get to watch the intro. I forgot all about this. When I did my Turrican 2 is awesome video, I did put in a thing about the intro stuff. And the thing is that this thing goes on for, is it like 9 minutes or something? I put it in the video, I had to speed it up because there was so much of it. It was just crazy. This title music was a giant flex for the 7 channels of audio technique they figured out. Yep. It wasn't that they'd figured out 7 channels. I think they'd done more than that, but I think they'd figured out that 7 channels was a better way. It was a better compromise of like not as many channels, but not as bad quality. Another World is a really nice game. Played a cracked version of it in the early 90s. Great music. It is great music. I really like Another World, but I always get stuck at the same place, and because of that I didn't finish it, yeah. For horizontal shooters, I recommend Z Out, Ophidia, Disposable Hero. Okay, that's what we want, 50 FPS. Z Out, Ophidia. Ophidia is another Chris Hulsbeck one, isn't it? For the music, that is. All the music I'm putting in my videos recently is all Chris Hulsbeck music as well, because he's got a Patreon thing where you just, you know, if you just join him on Patreon or whatever, I give him like $1 a month or whatever. He does a song a month. So he just does one tune a month that's all copyright free and you can use it on whatever you want. So he's doing quite well with that. I think if he gets enough people doing it, then he says he might move to two songs a month. So yeah, all the music on the new Game Boy video coming up is his music. In fact, he did a music for a game recently, and one of the tunes from that is released on the Patreon thing. So I can use that on my videos as well. Yeah, I'm like, I did. Z Out, Ophidia, Disposable Hero. I'll have to have a look into those. Does Turrican 2 on the C64 have intro cinematics? Yes, it does. It has this whole thing, and it's all in like... This is all taken from the C64 version. Except it's all in 2 colour on that. It looks better here. That's it. Revenge. Put that in the video, didn't I? The reason you are getting into the Turrican 2 is just going to get revenge. That's it. Why not some kind of adventure as a follow-up on Lemmings? Yeah, I don't know, could do. Could play an RPG. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? All the RPGs I've got though are on the C64, they're not on the Amiga. Ophidia is a great shooter and the soundtrack is awesome. There you go. Well, soundtrack's done by this guy, so it's all good. In fact, if you go to the spacebar, you get the music menu, don't you? What have we got? There we go. This is a cool idea. Just let you load all the music on the title screen. Why not? Why not let you do that? There you go. That's a good one. They're all good. The Switch remixes of Turrican music are great. You get a choice of 2 different remixes plus the originals. All right. X Out, Z Out, and R Type are all Rainbow Arts with Hulsbeck supplying the music. I don't think he did. He didn't do. Oh, he did some of X Out, did he? I don't think he did X Out. That was what's his name? Somebody else. I think he did some of the music for that. R Type though is really good. R Type is really good on the Amiga. The music. I remember going in the computer store because I didn't have an Amiga at the time and asking them to put the R Type intro on again just so I could watch it. Just because the music was so awesome. I just couldn't believe that you could do something like that on a computer. Because all the computers at the time had, well, not rubbish music. The C64 wasn't rubbish, but it didn't sound like that. Did the music for Guyana Sisters... Did the music for the Guyana Sisters games on modern consoles too? Yes. He did Guyana Sisters, the original one though, didn't he? Or Gianna Sisters, he calls it. Gianna. I think he calls it Gianna Sisters when he says it. There's a Lemmings platformer on PS1. Oh my god. What RPGs do I have on the C64? I've got all... Do you want me to get them out while we listen to Turrican music? Let's do it. What else have we got to do? We finished Lemmings. Let's get the boxes out. They're in this room, I think. I think they are. It's the trouble with all this stuff. It's digging it all out. Which tune shall I put on when we do it? Not that one. Hang on. Let's go. Let's put another tune in just before I start. Turrican 2 is one of the best games to the Amiga. Really awesome. Oh, hang on a minute. I've missed some comments. Have you tried AGA 256 Color version Turrican 2? Yep. And that's mentioned on my video. I've played it a lot. I've got the they were in the box. I've written discs on it and I've put them in the box for Turrican 2. The Great Bath, that's one of my favourite ones. That is a good one. When you go underwater in that level. Let me find the games. Let me find them. I have to move some stuff. Maybe I don't have to move stuff. Hang on. It's a tub of games. Right. It's a tub of games. Let me put this down here. This is very inconvenient. Extremely inconvenient. I don't know, this isn't all of them though. Wait a minute, there's more. Hang on. This isn't all of them. Remember I said I bought a Blu-ray player that a Blu-ray writer that I never used? Well, I used the box to store C64 games. There you go. There you go. Let's open this up. The Lemmings platform was made by some guys that made Lionheart on the Amiga. A remix of The Great Bath features in certain cracked PC games as you install them. Really? Henk Nelborg, amazing pixel artist. He recently made a game with Chris Hosbeck called Tiny Thought. I wonder if that's the game that music track has come from. Right. Here we go. There's a lot of dust on this box. There is Champions of Kryn. These are all C64. These are all mine from back in the day. I played all these. And I've kept them all. Look, and it even it tells you in the thing to back your discs up, and I did, and it came on so many discs, it's crazy. I think that's my original save game disc. So that's really cool. Yeah, got all the manuals and everything, which you needed for the copy protection. Right, so we've got Champions of Kryn. What else have we got?
There's Pool of Radiance. That was the original one that I played. That took ages to play through that game. So that's the original like TSR, whatever it is, SSI game. The box is all squished on this, but I think it was squished when I bought it. I didn't do it. It just got squished. They're all on 4 double-sided floppy disks. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, look, I backed up these as well. And I've probably got save game disc in there. And there's the copy protection wheel. How cool. So yeah, I've got that one. What else have we got? I've got Curse of the Azure Bonds. That was the follow-up. Got that one. Again, this is on C64. I don't know if these games would be that good now, but I mean, I'd never played an RPG before, so I didn't know what was good. These seemed good. I played them all. There you go. Only 3 double-sided discs for that one. And another copy protection wheel. They skimped on the manual a bit on that one. Again, these boxes look a bit battered, but I think they were battered when I got them from the shop. They'd already been pre-battered around. I just didn't make them worse. Oh, that's right. I remember this as well. Curse of the Azure Bonds, the manual that it came with doesn't fit in the box. Because they had a different size box of some of the other games I've got. And they changed the size of the box, but they didn't change the size of the manual. So they kind of folded it over and put it in the box. Which was just stupid. And there's also creatures there as well, which I don't have the disc for anymore. But that was the C64 disc version. It's pretty good. Hang on. Let's change the tune. Wait a minute, what else have we got? And there's Death Knights of Krynn. So these are what they used to call these the gold box games. I never knew that at the time. But yeah, they called these the gold box games. Death Knights of Krynn. Was that the follow-up to Champions of Krynn? Again, this is like my backup disc that I made with the handwriting. I think I've got a disc box that's got all the original discs in somewhere. They probably all still work because they've been kept really well. Because these games cost a lot of money back in the day. They were like 25 quid. So to spend 25 quid on a game, you just didn't want the disc to get damaged. Yeah, and all the scuffs and stuff that you got on them were just there when you bought it. They never came in that good condition. And the last one, Secret of the Silver Blades. I remember getting map paper and drawing out the maps for some of the dungeons in this. Again, it's probably not the greatest game in the world, but I remember playing it. I can't remember anything about the plot anymore. It's been too long. There you go. You can see the screenshots on the back. These are probably all available on whatever emulation or something. Yeah, and look at all this. Like the box is like, the box looks like it's been really damaged, but it would just been kicked about a warehouse before I bought it. That's how they just were back then. And I think yeah, I've got all the original discs. So I just put all the original discs in one box. There we go. It's got all the originals. They probably work. They've been kept really well. I bet you they still work. I don't even know how to back up a disc anymore. I obviously did when I was like 14, but I don't know how to do it now. Oh, and there's lots of random stuff in it. There's like C64 cassette Blood Money. I do have the Amiga version of this, which I kept as mine from back in the day, but the disc doesn't work anymore. But that was the one I think I finished it on the C64, not on the Amiga. And there's just a bunch of C64 games down there, cassette games and stuff. Like Black Lamp and things like that. I don't remember playing that. I think that's got Tim Follin music on it, Black Lamp. So yeah, I've got loads of games. Well, loads of RPGs, but they were all out on the Amiga, and they were only out on the C64, the Amiga, and the PC. That's all they came out on, I think. I think a lot of people played them on the PC. This is the Turrican 2 music of the swimming level, if I remember. Yeah, the Great Bath was, yeah. He's credited for the music in all Star Wars Rogue Squadrons. Yeah, he did the music for that. I saw an interview with him. Forgot about that. Swimming level, yes. I saw some golf box games. Moving boxes in the room looks like Tetris. It is. I mean, I haven't got much room in here, so I've had to get like 3 lots of crates all stacked up there with all stuff in. They've got Commodore 64s, Commodore 64 disk drives. They've got Amiga bits, and 2 of them are just full of games. And general junk. General junk. He has credits for things I never guessed. Yep. He carried on doing stuff after the Amiga, didn't stop. Evening All missed all the action. You did, but it didn't take very long, unfortunately. Pool of Radiance is one of my favourite games. I also have the books based on the series. I've got the Pool of Radiance book downstairs. And I remember reading that back in the day. I don't think it was a very good book, but I've got the Pool of Radiance book, yeah. I also remember they did Pools of Radiance or something, didn't they? Later on, I remember playing on the PC and it wasn't very good, I think. Retro JB Norris, you can look at the stream again. Yeah, you can. It was probably took about, I don't know, it wasn't 10 minutes. Was it 20, 30 minutes or something? I think I had 3 attempts at it. It definitely took more than 9 minutes because I ran out of time on one of them. Do the wall music before you turn this off. Okay. Which one's that on? Which one is that on? Oh, it's loading. Come on. Did I miss it? The wall. Oh, this is a good one though. This one's on the shoot 'em up level. I'm going to play some of the game anyway, so we'll get to hear it hopefully. Never get that far. Would be good to see what the ending actually looks like for Lemmings. Fat chance I'll be able to do it yourself. I mean, if you play the last level, you'll get the ending. You don't have to play any of the other levels to do it. So you could just play the last level, and the last level is probably not the hardest. It's just quite long. Yeah, I do like this music. This one's really good. Are there any Zelda-style games on Amiga, even if they're crap? Probably not. I don't know. I would watch you play Goldbox RPGs on the C64, but those games, if I remember, were really long. They are really long. I felt like I spent my whole life playing them. But they were good times playing those games. I really did enjoy them. You can spend hours in just a single random fight. Like, I think it's probably better nowadays. If I didn't have an Amiga at the time, but the Amiga would have been better to play them on because there's not much disc juggling. There's a lot of disc juggling on those. But if I played those on the C64, I'd probably play them on the emulated cartridge or whatever. But you don't know if you're going to just get halfway through and it's just not going to work. There was Pool of Radiance and Runes and Mythtron on the PC, yeah. The wall is the 3rd level from the end. Is it? This bit's good though. That would be cheating. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but I figured out how to turn the heart off in the corner. You know this stupid heart that's in the chat? They're called live reactions. And it's something they added. I don't even know what it, even when after they explained it, I couldn't tell what it did. How can you add a live reaction to something that's already live? It said you can put reactions in and put them in places in the video. And I don't know what they do. Anyway, I've removed it. You can just turn it off. So there's no little heart in the corner. There you go. Congratulations. Well, you have infinite time to spend in the game, yeah. There are Zelda games on the Amiga. Oh, yes, the game you made. Yes. I was playing that the other day on an emulator, actually. I was having a quick go at it. But I was playing it on the keyboard on the PC, and it was just horrible to play like that. I need to write a disc of it and play it on the Amiga. We could play it on the stream next time I'm on it. Need a new game to play. Yeah, I was playing your game on the emulator. Yeah, Pixelplop's made a game for the Amiga, so you should probably download it. Let me get the link to your... I can't remember the name of the game now. I've typed in Pixel Plop Amiga. There it is. Hang on. I'm going to plug your game on here. Here we go. I've found it. Here we go. Hang on. I think this is the right link. It's called The Last Dungeon, isn't it? Am I right? The Last Dungeon. There you go. That is Pixel Plop's game. Yeah, I was playing it on the PC. It was just like, I was in bed at night. I thought, I'll download this and have a go at it. I got through quite a few rooms. It was quite interesting. But it's just playing, it was playing it on the number pad. It's horrible to play on the number pad. As are most games, I expect. That's one of the problems with emulation. It's like, oh, you don't have a joystick? No problem, number pad. It's like, yeah, but this is horrible. No fault of the game. The Great Hadouken, I'm not sure if there are any Zelda-style games on Amiga, but I played The Legend of Zelda Adventure Link on the NES. I never played anything like that on the Amiga. Well, there's The Last Dungeon. Spurious Legacy by Team 17. Pixel Plop Adventure. Where are we up to? Let's see if we can find the wall. Hang on. It's loading. There you go. That's what you wanted. Yeah, this one. Banjo Guy Ollie's got a version of this as well. Done with banjos. Hopefully everybody follows Banjo Guy Ollie. Banjo Guy Ollie. It's not like Zelda at all. But yeah, it'd be nice to play adventure game or a strategy game or something. I think, like I said, shoot 'em ups and things like this they just don't stream very well. They're fun games to play, just not when you're streaming, I think. Download the game. Yes, do it. I can only vouch that it works on an emulator. I should get I'll get an ADF at some point and I'll make it work on the PC. There's Dungeon 07 and Dungeon 071, so it's a 2-disc game. Oh, is it a 2-disc game? Yeah, it might be time to do a... I'm not sure if it's worth bothering though, but I could do a Why is Lemmings so awesome video, because now I've played it, I feel like I wouldn't want to do a Why is it so awesome video unless I've actually played the game all the way through. And now I've actually played all the way through Lemmings. I can tell you that it is awesome. But the problem is there's so many videos on YouTube about Lemmings already. It'd just probably get drowned in it. It's like everybody knows Lemmings is awesome. Why would I need to tell you again? Oh, that's a good bit. This is a good one, the wall. Why include multiple versions in a single package to confuse gamers? I'm going to be adding more stuff like an inventory screen, which I'm working on at the moment. Games are never finished, are they? You just keep going at them. Right. Main menu. We're going. Even got loading music. I'll toss a few shekels. A few shekels? A I don't think that's a saying from Monty Python. I just Shekels makes me think of Monty Python. Is it definitely a Monty Python thing? Laser. I think laser is the best weapon in this, and I think that's one of the things. I'm gonna die already. Oop. Yeah, this is so much better with the 50 FPS. That Swiv game, I think at a higher frame rate it would be pretty good. Should I go up here and try and get some extra lives, or is it not worth bothering with? See ya! That guy goes off the edge. There you go, there's an extra life. One up. Let's just get that one and cut our losses. Can I have power? There we go. Look at all the bullets. There's so many bullets in this game. It does. I think it does slow down every now and again, but not a lot this game. Maybe a bit more on the 600. Oops, didn't want that crazy gun. This is the thing where they want you to go up here to get extra lives, but is it even worth it? Maybe. Maybe. There we go. It was worth it. This little exit sign as well. Oh, there's some slowdown. Some serious slowdown there. Laser power up, round. There's a lot of blasting in this game. Yeah, this is so much more fun. I think the high frame rate is so much better. I know they've compromised the graphics to do it, but I think it's worth it. Like, Swiv's got these really nice looking graphics, but it just runs so bad in places. Whoops, didn't want to do that. Extra life. I will try to make it less confusing next time I update the page. They do say it in Python, but it's not strictly a Python reference. Yeah, I thought so. Like a link to older versions separately maybe, and the latest is latest. You should try Swiv on the consoles, you might like it. It has levels on those versions as too. Oh, right, okay. The key to Turrican is finding enough extra lives to get you through the hard bits. Yep. I know you know that. I know you know that I know you know that I know. Definitely try Swiv on the Mega Drive. I think the Mega Drive was just a really good console in general. It had some... It was closer to arcade quality than the Amiga was, really, wasn't it? But then you could only play games on it, really. You couldn't really do anything else. Oh, let's stand here.
Cheesing. Cheesing this boss. Oh, hello. The music's cutting out because I'm using this gun. Oh, can't stand there and do it. There we go. There we go, got him. This guy's hard to... Oh, there we go, got him. And don't play this game with that crappy scaler that has like 15 milliseconds of lag on it. Absolutely rubbish. You'll never get through this game with that thing. Oh, that guy's climbing up the wall. Is this the right way? This is not the right way. Oh, this is the wrong... I've forgotten which way to go now. Nope, this is the right way. Look at all the lovely copper bar backgrounds. You really need an auto fire for this game. Just got to have that auto fire. Oh, there's a power up. Let's get that. Power up. Whoa! I've forgotten which one I've got to go down to get the extra lives. Whoops, one of these. It's the next one. This one. It's funny, isn't it? You finish the first level with like loads of extra lives. I think there was a few more I could have got. Um... 60 FPS with... Oh, right. Tried Universal Soldier on the consoles. It will amuse you. Is that the one that this game was a Universal Soldier originally or something? Mega Man-esque. Yeah. Up and to the right. Do a spinny thing all the way down. There you go. I did it. Sonic. Right. Which is it? I can't remember. Where's the first trap? Is it... There we go. There we go. Is it that one? That one. There we go. There are the traps. This music is called traps. I'd forgotten where the traps were. Nearly died on these fish. Right, let's get the extra lives. Oh, hello. No! One up. There we go, got him. And I didn't die doing it. Oh, whoops, whoops. Oh, the guy explodes and nearly kills you. Oh, I got killed by the power-up. That's the worst way to die. Nearly got killed by it again. I mentioned this in the video as well. Optional boss. Oh, except he's going to kill me. Oh no, maybe not. And why is he optional? Because he gives me 2 extra lives. There you go. One up, one up. This is the bit where you get a lot of... save a lot of time with all this. Just skip that whole section. Multiple. I didn't want multiple, but I've got it now. Yeah, it would be nice if this game had more colours. I suppose it does now with the AJA version. But the trade-off they made was worth it. Totally worth it. Which way do we go on this? Up here, I think. I never use the little extra things you get, like the mines and stuff like that. I just never do it. Oh, that's some slowdown. Right, I've got a shield, so oh, the slowdown. Yeah, it doesn't do that on the 1200. So it does struggle in places. It's got a bit of a struggle on. I can't remember where I'm going here. Is this my death? Oh no, it's this boss. There you go, he's dead. That little face. The mecha skull thing. Done. This game is Amiga Bills. Amiga Bills? The Fish of Doom. Yeah, they were killing me. Turtles also. Yep. Unfortunately, my autofire joystick malfunctions when using autofire. Well, that's a shame. Don't know if cracked soldier in autofire or just switch has a bad contact. It might be worth just opening up and having a little look. If you've got a soldering iron, that kind of thing can be dead easy to fix. These little dudes here. Nightmare. Oh, this one's got the Great Bath though. That's what we want. Here we go. We're going to get some Great Bath in a minute. Oh, hello. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, those things are annoying as well. They just kill you for no reason. Here we go. Different music for the underwater level. How cool is that? Didn't they do this live with an orchestra, this music? Oh, I didn't want that. How good is it though? Very good is the answer. One of these things has got like a secret life in down here somewhere. Is it up here? Here we are. There's one. Collecting the useless gems. There's an extra useless gem. And there's definitely some more lives here somewhere. Oh, hello fish. Killer fish. It's so nice to be so responsive, like after playing that Swiv that's just so jerky. I think it's down here. There you go. 2 extra lives for nothing. Fish! Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna die again. Oh, yep. Knew it was happening. I'm not using my smart bombs or anything. Just not bothering. Collecting them and just not using them. These things. Should be using more of that. 1 up. Ooh, hello. When do we get out of the water? Jellyfish! I was going to say, you get murdered here. Yep. Murdered. And we're out again. That's really cool. It just put some music in just for underwater. How cool is that? Shield. Those little spiders. They can really do you in. Oh, it's got this bit with the updraft thing. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Oh no, it's not this. It's this first. It's this little boss. And I've got the wrong weapon for it. Got separate boss music as well. Oh. I was going to say, I thought OBS had just crashed, but the screen just changed desktop. He glows a lot, but he's not dying. These bullets are pitiful. There we go. Got him. I've got lots of things about 4 left. Yeah, I didn't see that. Multiple's my favourite. Yep. I think the laser's my favourite. The laser's definitely the best weapon. Bounce is a death trap. I only like the laser upgrades. Oh, yeah, there you go. Phaser is fine. Bounce is useful in certain places, like multi-directional fight, but that's it. Oh, yeah, you need it in that bit. Multi-directional fight, you're right. Totally not influenced by H.R. Geiger. Nope. As good as anything on any system, anytime. Do a few lines, I mean power lines. Yep, you're right. I don't use those enough because you have to reach for the keyboard. If you had a multiple button joystick, I'd probably do more often. Oh, this is the end of the level. End of the level. Did it. As good as anything on any system at any time yet. Not like lines of coke. Oh, this is a weird one. Yeah, it's just got this strange... This thing here. This is strange. Back to P-Shooter. Yeah, something went... The screen went off and I lost the life because I was like looking at what was going on. OBS just disappeared. I thought it had crashed, but it just changed desktops. God, I love this game. I played it every Friday night till about midnight. I think it is possible on the AGA version to climb up here and get some extra lives, but I don't think you get anything for it in this version. Yeah, this music's good. I've got the bouncy. Let's get through as many of these things before... Well, I've got the shield. OMG! These little things up here are just so annoying that they just don't look like they're going to kill you, but they do. Whoa, hello. Like turrican forms out of pixels. That's what I want, laser. I've got the P-Shooter laser though, unfortunately. This bit's a bit rubbish. This is like, just really slows the game down for no reason here. Oh, I can't get the stick in the right place. Come on. Oh, this is... Oh, no. I'm dying here. Probably should get through here with the... with this thing. That's easier. Whoops. Dying a lot now. It's because I'm going... Oh, I'm down to proper laser pea shooter now. Which is not what I wanted. Maybe you can get some back here. Have you given me enough power-ups? Right. That's how it's going to be, is it? No! Right, this bit. This is the bit that I hate. Although it is cool, but it's just... I just hate it. I think there's a secret there that I'm not going to bother with. It's this top bit up here. I think you've got to jump on one of these guys' heads, really. Oh, there you go, I did it. Right, I'm through that. Yeah, I can spend hours just falling down there a lot of the time. There we go, lasers. This is what we want. Oh, just that thing kills you. Damn you. Right, I've still got some lasers though. This bit boss is quite cheesable just by doing this, really. It's a bit weird. I think he probably does pull you in and do a weird animation there. Oh, look at that. Come on. Show me the top bit. There we go. Is that all those bits dead? Oh, I shot all the guns off. I think so. What a weird boss. Oh. It's got a little noise on the end of it. Tuk, tuk, tuk. There we go, you're dead. Oh, look at all the pieces of junk. Let's go down here. There you go, getting in a spaceship, I think. Spaceship. I like the game. Switch music from underwater to above water. Yes. I remember the boss scene had unlimited lives through the cracked version. Your Amiga... Yeah, the Amiga could have easily used more controller buttons. I mean, you could get an extra button, couldn't you? But... it wasn't a thing. Right, this is where you want the lasers. Lasers are your friend. Ugh, except I'm going to die anyway. Lasers. Look at the parallax. It's so cool. I want more lasers as well. Give me more lasers. That's not it. There you go. Whoops. Oh no, I got the wrong thing. And I went the wrong way and didn't get extra life. Now I don't have lasers. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Got them back. It's really cool. It just turns into a shoot 'em up halfway. I think the original Turrican did this, but just not quite as well. Here's the good bit of the music, I think. It's good to relax with blasting some stuff after playing Lemmings for so long. There's a lot of thinking in Lemmings. I do like that though. Sometimes it's good just to blast stuff. But it's not as interesting for you, I bet. Although a lot of people love this game, so... I think there's a couple of bosses to do on this one as well, isn't there? Oh, that didn't work so well. Oh, hello. Let's not get those power-ups. Here we go, this dude. Yeah. Wasted him. Hang on, let's pause for a second. You get nothing for it in this version. That's right. What's that? You get nothing for what? Yeah. Look at the short work multiple makes of bouncy stars. Yeah. You could do it without bouncing on the heads quite easily. I didn't know you could bounce on the heads. Yeah, you can. Laser. You did this before. Does it remind me correctly? Oh, what's going on here? Change this. Gradius? Yeah, I think that's there was an ode to Gradius somewhere in there, wasn't there? They did that version, and they did R-Type as well, didn't they, these people? So, my game used to make me change discs. I have heard some versions came on one disc, Glorious Floppy. Yeah, I think you might have had a cracked version. This is a original floppy disk. I think you got a cracked version. It might be on 2 discs because they probably couldn't fit the whole cracked version on one. Parallax scrolling is 90s game flexing its graphics. Yeah, still love it. It did it without the ship. Claxer, hi there. Hi. Hi to your Commodore logo. Is this the one that starts scrolling backwards? Is this where I need the bouncy? Is this multi-directional? Yeah, I think it is. Yep. This is the craziest level in Turrican. This is where you need bouncy. It's just bonkers. They just thought, screw it, let's make it scroll backwards, why not? Whoa, that wasn't good. Yeah, they just went, screw it, we'll have it scrolling backwards, whatever. Oh, hello. Can I kill you, please? Here's the bit that's really weird. Backward scrolling. What the devil are you thinking, guys? What were you thinking? But it's different. Little helicopters. This guy's... Oh, hello! This guy's just shooting me. Stop. He's just still there. He's going to follow me all the way through the level. Shoot or die, except I'm not shooting. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the bit where it goes crazy fast. Now this is the bit, if you've got that scaler, the crappy scaler with the lag on, this is where you're not going to do the level. You just won't do it. I mean, I'm going to have trouble with it now, but... yeah, this is it. Hello. Yeah, crappy scaler, not going to help you here. This is the bit. I can't remember which way to go either. There'll be ways to go to get extra lives. Oh, that was like an extra thing, wasn't it? Oh, I missed it. There was like a question mark. It just gave you a... oh, no, it's just the boss on this bit. Oh, I'm dead. Whoops. Hello. Oh, where am I going? That bit's gone. I kept trying to avoid that thing and you can't avoid it, I think. Yes, you need L bounce, so... oh, that's all I read. This is the bit. This is the bit where they don't let you shoot, isn't it? I think it was cracked. Yeah, it would have been. Great game, by the way. It is a great game. Okay, that's enough Elden Ring for tonight. No way I could let anyone watch me playing that game. Yes, I don't have the courage to let people watch me play a FromSoft game. Is that what they're called? FromSoft. Goes to next level. Katakis lives. Oh, yeah, that's it. It goes fast next level. Katakis lives. Right. Enjoy the Motorola 68000. Make your Amiga move at light speed. Yeah. Right. There's no shooting in this bit. Shoot or die. Right. This is where... scaler is not... the crappy scaler will do you in. Oh, Mr. Life. Whoops. Oh, I got a couple of one-ups. Oh, missed it. Right. Do I get my shit fixed? Oh, wait a minute. I took my hand off the controller. That was a bad move. Nearly dead. Yeah, you'll never... oh, I missed that one. Whoa, dead. Well, I didn't do too badly there. There's definitely more lives you can get. You've got to remember where they are. They're going to fix my ship. Look at these little dudes. Forgot to mention this in the Wise Turk Tour or something. They've got little medical ships. Do I get my guns back now? Hello? I've got guns. This background is the one that makes me go funny. Oops. That was not a good thing I just did. Absolutely terrible. The background makes me feel like, what is happening? Like, I just don't know what's going on. Oops, oops, oops. Oop, he tried to squish me. Yeah, without this background, I think this would be a lot easier. It's just really hard to tell what's going on. I did it, though. Goes fast next level. Yeah, that's right. Mega Drive also has a 68000, so you could say the Amiga has blast processing, yeah. Only at a certain resolution with, like, 8 on-screen colours, but yes. Yes, it does. Hey, you wanted the wall. We've got it. And there's the wall, literally, look. Oh, oh, oh. This level gets very, like, confusing. There's so much to it. This is where I get less familiar with the game and I don't know where I'm going. Oops, I forgot. Can't stand there. Can't stand there. Still got the bounties. Is this one of these ways I'm going to go and there's nothing here? Whoops. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, missed that. Oh, I can't get back up there now. Damn. Nope, can't do it. Oh, it's just so crazy. Didn't actually think... Oh, you didn't actually think I'd make it to the wall. Thanks. I actually didn't, to be honest. It's more of the case that we just, like... This game takes so long that you end up running out of time. And I don't know my way around this level, so I'm probably going to get done. There's that good bit. Because there's a bit where you fall down, you have to keep going round if you mess it up. Oh, cut out the bit of the tune. Right, which way is it? There's just everything looks the same in this level. Well, we're going somewhere, I know that. We are powering up. I'm stuck. I'm stuck at the wall. There you go, that's what we wanted. Extra life! Right, where's the dragon? There's a dragon somewhere. Might not be on this level, I don't remember now. Whoa, the power-ups. Oh, I want that. I can't get it. I've got it. Yeah, I definitely think laser's the best. No, whoops, didn't want to do that. Didn't want to be there. I think that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I get lost on this one. Is this where you fall through the floor or something? I can't remember. I just don't remember. Is it this bit I want? I don't know. I don't know if that's the way I was supposed to. Look at all this power up. I think that's just a bonus section. Look at all this. It can't pick the weapon I want because it just keeps changing it. I am just in a bit of level that I didn't want to be in. Can I get out of here? Okay, I can just go this way. Oh, maybe not. Is this the right way? This is one of these levels where you need a map. I'm sure it's very simple, but everything looks the same. Nope. Hello. Look at all these power-ups. It's kind of useless. You never get an extra life out of this. Where am I going? Is it this way? Oops. Nope. Up. I don't know, I've not been this way before. I am totally lost. I think it's this way then. Have I been here before, or am I just wasting my time now? Oh, hello. Oh, right. Is this the dragon? Yep. Good lord. Different music for the dragon. He's flapping his wings and pushing me into spikes. Ouch. Ouch, burn. I think I'm supposed to be shooting him in the head. I can't remember. There you go. Dragon dead. Right, should I be going this way or do I go down? It's a bit I don't remember. I don't actually think you... Oh, hang on. There are tricks to get more colours on screen. Yes. You just kind of move forward and eventually get there. Yeah, that's the thing with this level. This is the bit now I've defeated the dragon. I can't remember. There's a way of climbing up, but you end up back down where the dragon is. Maybe I don't want to be there. Let me just try this way. Is it down here? I don't know. Feels like I do have to go up. Yeah, this level's a monster. Oh, now I'm down here. I've got to go back up again. So I probably should have gone that way. Oh no, I'm lost again. God damn, falling through the floor tricks. Well, you wanted to hear the wall. Ouch. Right, this is the way to go, isn't it? Ow, ow, ow. Was it this way? I'm lost again now. There's a bit of parallax on this level, just there. Here we go. Right, there's where the dragon was. We've got to go up. Not down. I think. Am I still going up? Yep. There it is. That's all I had to do. Go up there. Oof. If there's stuff to kill, you haven't been there. It's true. You have not been here before. Jazz McRabbit. Zool. Aim for the different coloured area because that's the colour scheme. Right, okay. You do want to be there. I wish I'd have read that before because I went the wrong way. Trust Uncle Hadouken. This is the way to go. By Jeeves, he's got it. I did. I got it in the end. I'd forgotten that was the way to go. This is the one with all the crazy things. Oh, hello. Ooh, it's a bit slow down here. Come on. Suppose you're supposed to do this with the... Oh, can you do this with the turning into a little shuriken, or does that not work? Got some good music here. I did not think I was going to get this far. I am going to have to quit soon, though, because it's the witching hour. Oh, hello! This is the cog level. Oh, cogs! Cogs take a bit of a beating, actually. More great music, though. That little thing was trying to drop a bomb on me. Whoops! Oh, it drops a bomb that fires bullets. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're not going to get through this today because there's all that alien level to get through. So I'm probably going to stop here and we'll just play some mods. And then we'll call it a day. But, oof. This is a good game. Cogs. I know. Yeah, let's put the rest of those mods on. And then we call it a day. Yeah, it's a single disc. If you had the cracked version, it was on 2 discs. It is only on 1 disc, this game. It's a 1-discer. And I've got the AJ version in there, so we'll have to have a go at that sometime. That's a bit. They made that a bit easier, actually. They've made it so you can look up and down and do a few other things. And they've done something with the bullets so that you can fire more bullets from the laser, so it makes it a bit easier. It's the next level I hated, the musicless alien levels. I quite like the atmosphere in that level, but there is a lot to it. Does the Amiga support 2M discs? What do you mean by 2M discs? Or is that double-sided? It's what is it? What do they call it? It's double-sided. Is it double-sided height, double density, whatever they call it? So it's basically their 820 kilobyte discs, which is more than a... Is it single density or double? I can't remember now. Single density, is it? Probably weirdly cracked version 2 disc, yeah. 2 megabyte. No. Yeah, so it's double density, but they're not 720k, they're 880, and that's because the reason for that is because the Amiga doesn't put like the sectors that it writes. So it writes a track, and normally you'd have to put gaps between the sectors. So you have like a sector with a gap in between so that the disc doesn't get confused. But the Amiga always writes the whole track again when it writes it. So it doesn't have to put gaps between the sectors, so it can store more on the disc than 720. So you get 880 instead of 720. You can get an extra sector in or something like that. That's how they did it. That is how they did it. Shove the Lemmings disc in so it doesn't complain. The DOS 2 megabyte format trick. I don't know. Don't know about that. Don't know anything about it. Like I said, I know it doesn't store gaps between the tracks. I know that. Clever Amiga. Yeah, well, that's just the way they did it. And I suppose the disc controller was better in the Amiga because you could like control how the disc was written. That's why a lot of these games can have their own format and stuff like that. you could take over it and do crazy things. Crazy things. Let's get Hippo back on and pick up where we left off before the stream ends. It's funny, when I started using the Amiga again after a you know, not using it for years, I hadn't got a clue what I was doing, but it kind of feels a bit natural now. Still things where it's like, I don't remember how to do this, but it's feeling a bit more natural. But even though I only use it like once a week, basically. Where were we up to? I think we had, did we have this one? Let's go for this one. Don't know what this is. There were probably more cracked versions of Turrican 2 and probably other are only on floppy. Yeah, there was a lot of the reason for the cracks games being on more than one floppy is because I think a lot of the games used their own weird disk format that meant they could write more onto the disk than generally you would be allowed, and that was part of the copy protection because you couldn't just copy it onto another disk because it wouldn't fit. So quite often when they went to a cracked version, it ended up on more disks. Isn't the classic one? What is it? Is it the one of the games they'd managed to fit on like 5 floppy disks, and it took them like years to crack it, and it ends up on 6 or 7 when you actually get the cracked version. Plus, they wanted to put their own crack-tro on, and sometimes that had taken up space. Bren Maguire, yeah. Yeah, they did say, I think the developers probably did say somewhere that they ripped off Turrican 2 from other games, like is it Metroid and stuff. I think they ripped off a load of other games. There wasn't much originality to it. I had a weird version of Bats where it would semi-crash and you needed to eject the floppy disk, insert a second floppy. If it did it again, you had the first floppy. It was weird. Strange. But there you go, Lemmings is done. It is done. And we've managed to play some Turrican. I wasn't sure if we were going to get stuck on that level for 3 hours though. You never know with Lemmings, do you? You just end up stuck on a level for 3 hours. I want to listen to the rest of these mods. This one's weird. It says Duran Tell, Maniac Some Noise. I think this is him. I don't know. You'll never guess what YouTube has in next for my autoplay queue. Wheels on the Bus, baby songs, nursery rhymes, and kids songs. Really? Have you heard of somebody called Frog Leap Studios who does like metal covers? Like he does a metal cover once a week. So he'll just do a metal version of any song. It doesn't have to be a metal song, but he'll do a metal version of that song once a week. And he has got a metal version of Wheels on the Bus. I kid you not. And the video is really good because he's literally on a bus. He does the video on a real bus. And I'm sure the bus driver's just like, he must have asked him like, can I do a video on your bus? And the guy must have just been like, sure, I'll drive the bus around while you make a music video. So he did. But yeah, metal version of Wheels on the Bus. Totally, it's a thing. I wonder if the developers of Xcopy thought about
the irony of it being one of the most copied programs ever on the Amiga. Well, that's what they made it for. They made it for that. Lol, be bussing. No, but I often see videos of classic music in various console sound fonts, like Metallica Fade to Black and Mega Drive sound fonts, yeah. Well, Frog League Studios is good, actually. There's loads of stuff to watch on there if you're into that kind of thing. But it's definitely worth watching his wheels on the bus. Hilarious. Bones and Runcon, hi Dave, just got in from the pub. Sorry, I've missed your stream. We've missed the finale of Lemmings. You haven't missed the blow up unicorn. There it is. I've got an inflatable unicorn. It's the inflatable unicorn stream. For reals. For reals. Yeah, I only had one level to go on Lemmings, so did it in about 25 minutes or something, or 30 minutes, was it? But yeah, you never know with Lemmings. A level can take you 3 hours, you're not sure. But that's it, we did the game. Devs don't mind, they've got their program distributed efficiently and wide. Well, unless they wanted money for it. Gutted. Yeah, well, there'll be more someday. There'll be more games to play. Need to find some new and exciting game to play. The Groger's just saying if you want to stream RPG and Amiga, I recommend Dungeon Master and Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, I remember Eye of the Beholder back in the day and I never played it. Great games, great for streaming, and they aren't too long. Really? Oh, right, okay. I'd honestly... I know this is an Amiga crowd, but I'd really like to stream Dead Space. I think I've bought the new Dead Space, have I? I can't remember. Have I actually bought it? I don't know if I've bought the new Dead Space. I can't even remember if I bought it or not played it yet. But I would like to play Dead Space, the remaster, because that is a great game. Not a kid-friendly game. It's not a family stream if you're playing that, but it's a great game. There are some really great games, you know, that came after the Amiga. A lot of great games, actually. It's worth saying. Like, the Amiga's got more bad games than good ones, I bet. But yeah, there's Half-Life, there's Quake, there's Dead Space, and even Assassin's Creed and things like that. I love those games. And Halo. Loads and loads of really good, like, games through the era. A lot of great games. The Amiga has probably put the most... It was probably the days when you had the most variety, because every game really... When you made a game, your game had to be different and appealing and, like, weird or something like that. So there wasn't as much copying each other. But that meant a lot of the games were bad, but that's the price you paid for, like, every game being different. What am I doing next? I don't know. Amiga has good games. You just haven't played. I'm not saying they're all bad, actually. It has a load of good games. But I bet you there's more bad ones than good ones. Probably. I think that's maybe true on the C64. Give you some... Yeah, I'm sure there's loads of good games, yeah. But go find the bad one. This is the thing, though. People don't remember the bad games, but there's probably some pretty terrible games. Like Ghouls and Ghosts. I've got Ghouls and Ghosts. I can put that on. It's rubbish. It's absolute rubbish. It's got brilliant music, though. Brilliant music, but the conversion is rubbish. It just plays really badly. And that's just an arcade conversion. So there you go. There's an example of bad game. Super Frog. Oh, yeah. What's your favourite Assassin's Creed game? Well, it's not the first one, although the first one's good. The first one is like more of a, like, they were getting it together. It's got to be any of the Assassin's Creed 2s, hasn't it, really? Because they're just awesome. In fact, I own those remastered. I haven't played those yet. I haven't played them for a long, long time. But Assassin's Creed 2 was good, 3 was good. Although people said they didn't like it, I liked it. Assassin's Creed 4 was good. And then they start getting a bit weirdly RPG as they're getting on and getting a bit strange. I think 2 was definitely the best. It had all those weird puzzles in it, and it had a real weird... It was like a weird undertone plot going on. Yeah, I remember those bits. There was weird puzzles where there was videos of Tesla electrocuting an elephant and stuff. It's very strange. And you had to solve these like strange puzzles that you'd find on walls. That was very strange. I don't know which Assassin's Creed did that. Which one of the 3 Assassin's Creed 2s that did that. Question is, are we mad for Dave or mad for Amiga? Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This isn't an Amiga channel. It's just doing Amiga stuff. I mean, my next video has got a Game Boy in it. So there you go. Terramex was awful. Yeah, I've not played that one. I need to practice on the Chaos Engine, get back into shape. I want to complete on a single life again. That'd be one of the games I could play on here, but it's another like kind of shooter, is it? Review of Lemmings. Maybe. I like to just find some random obscure games on the Amiga. Most of them are bad, but it's fun at least. Yeah. Yeah. Bake Engine is a great game. Never completed it though. The only Assassin's Creed I truly didn't like was the original. The original was okay, but you could clearly see it was like it's a bit repetitive, really, isn't it? It's got some good bits in it. The plot's quite good and everything, but it's very repetitive all the way through the game until you get to the end and it changes a bit. But the bits that are there are quite good, but you can see that, and in fact it's got that big open world and everything. It was quite good at the time, but it's just very repetitive in like, just go do this. But it was really good that every time you did one of the assassinations, you come back to the guy and go, hey, I've killed that guy you asked for. And you go, but I had a word with him afterwards and he didn't seem like he was as bad as you said. I think something's wrong here. So it had quite a good story going on. Bake Engine. We meant Chaos Engine. Bake Engine. How did you go from... Are you on a mobile? Is that why you got Bake instead of Chaos? How did they figure that out? I even like the new ones. It's just they come out every year and it's a bit much. Yeah, they did say they had franchise fatigue and they were going to stop doing them every year, but they haven't really. I've played everything up to Valhalla and I haven't played Valhalla, but I might skip that because it's just so long a game. Like after playing the last one and spending like 50 hours on it, it's like Valhalla's another 50 hours, but it's supposed to be really good. Of all Amiga games, a review of all Amiga games, I don't know. Random game suggestion, Wizzy's Quest, a cute puzzle game. We had the suggestion of Pushover, didn't we, as well? Wizzy's Quest, a cute game I found once on a cover disc. Still weird that Assassin's Creed 2 is the best in the series when there are so many sequels. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I mean, it's good, and they made 2 sequels to Assassin's Creed 2 that are also good. It's just that the game's been constantly changing over the years, so maybe just that it's not the game it used to be anymore, but that doesn't mean it's bad, it's just not the game it used to be. But Assassin's Creed 2 had the best character, had the best story, it had the best everything, really. I just thought it was quite fun. It had lots of climbing puzzles that was really good. So there'd be like buildings, you'd have to try and get to the top and you have to work out which way to go up the building. That's not in the game anymore. Like, they've just taken that out. You still climb everything, but you just hold a button and just go up it. It's dead easy. It had like big puzzle climbing rooms that were really good. So you'd have to like work out how to get to the top and climb around and shimmy across this and go up there. It was really, really cool. You could do a stream on random magazine cover discs and see which demos and public domains games they had. That would be quite good, actually. Valhalla is superb if you like Assassin's Creed. Well, there you go. I think I own it. I've forgotten if I own it or not. Yes, on my mobile. Stupid autocorrect. Yeah, Bake Engine. I don't know how it got from Chaos Engine to Bake Engine. Don't know. Amiga Awards. Do they do new demos to Amiga? I think some people do. The Grogus, Valhalla is too long. Overall, I started to dislike long open world games. I really like 8 to 12 hour linear games. Yeah, and that's the thing. Assassin's Creed 1 is an 8 to 12 hour linear game. It's not that big a game. You can probably finish it in less than 8 hours. So yeah, it's weird. And then I think Assassin's Creed 2 might be like 15 to 20 hours or something. And there's 3 of those. And if you do all the side quests, yeah, you can do more, but you don't have to do that stuff. But yeah, they've just made the games insanely big and insanely long, and it doesn't make them better, it just makes them longer. Bake Engine. Sounds like an idea for a great game. The Great Bake Off Engine game. Trying to avoid getting a soggy bottom. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play Valhalla one day. I'd like to go back and play the Assassin's Creed 2 games again. Because they've been remastered. And like I said, Dead Space has just been remastered, and that's really good. It's always good to play a remastered game. I just feel tired after playing long open world games. Yeah, they can get a bit too crazy. It's just much nicer to have like a, you know, basically linear story game, really, which is what Assassin's Creed 2 is. It's basically linear. It's got an open world, but it's basically linear. I mean, Assassin's Creed 1 is definitely linear. All you do is you go to the guy, he tells you to do a mission. You ride out on the horse. You go to the guy, kill him, and then come back and play more story. Quake 2 has just been remastered, yes, and I've been watching loads of people playing that because it looks really cool. I mean, to be honest, it's not the greatest game in the world, but for its day, it was really good. And yeah, been remastered. It's crazy, and you just get the remaster if you own it. It's just the version you've got now is remastered. So that's pretty cool. But I haven't even downloaded that one, played it. I played a lot of Quake 2 back in the day, but the actual single player of Quake 2 wasn't the best game, I thought. It was more we played it for the multiplayer. But still, it's there, and you know, you can play through the whole thing. I tried Assassin's Creed 2 on the Xbox 360 earlier, but the performance just isn't there yet. Yeah, I think now the remaster's out, you probably can play it on anything now, can't you? If you've got the remastered version. It might be there now. I don't know. Some of these games play perfectly on the emulator. I know it isn't a new game, but I finally finished Gothic 2. I don't know what that is, and played 60 hours. Then I was just tired. It's a great game, but still tired at the end. Yeah, this is the trouble with, like, if you're an adult, a 60-hour game is like, you know, if you're only going to get an hour a day to play it, it's the only game you're going to play that year. So it's for people who have like 8 hours a day to play it and like finish it in a week, and it's just crazy. Quake 2 multiplayer was where it was at. Had some great death matches back in the day. Yep, Quake 2 multiplayer. That was what we were doing. It was the same with Quake 1, really. The campaign single player thing was all right, but it was the multiplayer that was making it amazing. And then in Quake 3, well, it was just multiplayer. So I tried it a couple of weeks ago. It's not ready yet. Okay, that's a shame. There's a lot of good emulated stuff on the 360 emulator. There's a lot of stuff that works really well. Quake 2 Remastered looks great. It doesn't have much of a storyline, but a great game nonetheless. Yeah, the storyline's just rubbish, isn't it? It's just like, you're fighting these aliens, go kill them. But again, for games back then, that's how it did it. Turrican 2, we just played that. There's virtually no story. I mean, it's got that big cutscene, but in the game, it's gone. It's just not there. You just shoot everything. Might be better on the PS3 emulator. Maybe, but it's probably better if you play if you're willing to fork out for the remastered version. Quake 2, it was my first ID software game. Also, somehow I played it on old Nokia Symbian phone, really. Well, it's a good game to start up. Like 1997 it came out, yeah. I see I'm the weird Assassin's Creed fan. My favourite AC game is Black Flag, but 2 is closer. Well, to be honest, Black Flag would be a lot of people's favourite Assassin's Creed game as well, I think. Definitely. I mean, it's a really good one. It's got the funny thing is that one's got the ship combat, and everyone thinks they put the ship combat in for Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but they didn't. They put it in Assassin's Creed 3. It's all there. They just doubled down on it in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So they started all that in Assassin's Creed 3, but just people didn't like the main character in Assassin's Creed 3. They thought he was too boring, but I quite liked it. But yeah, Black Flag, a lot of people loved that one. They absolutely loved it. I've played 59 hours of Elden Ring. There you go. If you've got the time and you're enjoying it, then that's great. I played through Assassin's Creed Odyssey recently, and it took a lot of my time to get through that.
So it's like, oh, I've got some time off work and there's a lot of weekends and bank holidays coming up. I'll play that. But I'm glad I played it. I quite enjoyed it. The whole like romping through Greece and killing things. It's very weirdly RPG now though. You've got like swords that set things on fire and poison things and stuff. It's just weird now. That was never really in Assassin's Creed. So it's just a different game now. It doesn't mean it's a better or worse game. It's just a different game than what it used to be. It makes me wonder that now if somebody is going to come out with a game that's very much like Assassin's Creed, that's like the old style Assassin's Creed, because Ubisoft aren't making that game anymore. This is what's happening with like people evolve their game into a new one, and somebody else can come along and go, well, let me just make the old one that you're not making anymore, because people still want that. They just want that with a new story. I was playing Forza Horizon 2 at 120 FPS. That 360 emulator means business. Whoa. Most of the 59 hours are spent dying, but that's the whole point of the game, isn't it? I bought a Voodoo 2 back in the day just to play Quake 2. Yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? It was like getting because that was the game, like that was back in the day when the game supported software and 3D acceleration. Like Quake 1 was just software. Quake 2 was software and 3D, and Quake 3 just went 3D only. So everyone was like getting their cards. Yeah, the first card I remember seeing, it was Jedi Knight that I played on the stream once. And that was the first game I saw where it was software, and then we moved it up to 3D effects. And it was just blown away. Like the resolution had doubled, and it looked better, and it ran faster. And I was like, this is it. This is the future. Never played an Assassin's Creed game. I have Assassin's Creed 2. Well, if you were going to play any, you could start at Assassin's Creed 2, because I don't think it's the longest game in the world. And Assassin's Creed 1 is just like a not as good version of Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed 2's got a good story, good characters, good plot, and everything. Assassin's Creed 1 is like it's not the greatest character, it's not the greatest plot, but it's still a good game. And very repetitive, because it's, 360 game. What else than action you need in an arcade game? I don't know. Black Flag is the better game, much more to it. Yeah, Black Flag's good. Like I said, Black Flag's got the ships in it. Everybody loves the ships. Like with the shanties and all that kind of stuff. Quake 1 had an OpenGL version. It did, but it didn't. That wasn't at launch though, was it? OpenGL version didn't come with the game at launch. So when we were playing it, I don't think that existed, did it? Am I right? I don't think it was 3D. I think it was software only when it got released. I think it got upgraded to be 3D effects. Am I right? Or am I wrong about that? Did I just not have it? Voodoo cards. Oh, I do love some 3D effects. Yeah. Let's skip this one. It's a bit... Or unless you're enjoying this one. No, let's leave this one on. Along with GTA 1 through Glide API, yeah. Yes, the Assassin's Creed 2 has better characters and all that. Yes, it does. And like I said, I really love that weird like subplot that's all the way through the game, and the fact that you do all those weird puzzles and things like that. It's really strange. But I quite enjoyed it. There's like little puzzles of like, you just get to a thing where there's like a puzzle you got to solve with like a chessboard, and there's just some pieces and you've got to move them and things like that. And it's just like really strange, but it breaks you up from the main game of like not having to just do the main game all the time. Wish I kept my Voodoo 2 cards now. All right. Voodoo cards are great. I have a Voodoo 1 in my old Pentium 233 MMX. Nice. What other game can you team up with Leonardo da Vinci and drive his tank? Exactly. A bamboo tank. I remember that now. He's got a... Leonardo da Vinci makes you a bamboo tank. And he makes you the gliding machine and stuff, doesn't he? I also remember there's a bit where he comes in and he gives Ezio coffee, and he's not tasted coffee before. And he goes, hey Ezio, try this. It's a new coffee thing. And he goes, oh, it's very bitter. It could probably do so with some milk and sugar in it. I thought that was brilliant. It's like Ezio's invented milk and sugar in the coffee.
Yeah, it's got all like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and that's got all the crafting of weapons and stuff. They start crafting bombs and things like that, don't you? And then the Brotherhood thing's got all the assassins that you can send off on missions. It's got a whole like, not subplot, but what is it? It's more like a little strategy game built into it. I can't remember, but did the Voodoo 2 cards support 2 cards in SL8? Was that Voodoo 3 that did that? Or was it Voodoo 2 was the one that did that? I can't remember. Yes, it did support SLI. There you go. Yes, this gliding thingy. Oh, Popcorn Song. Yeah, I doubt this just came up before I downloaded it. I think this was on the recently commented ones where someone's upvoted it recently or something. It's not a... I think it's a different version of it. There were actually some lovely comedy bits with Da Vinci. Some of them were subtle. Yeah, I think that's really cool. And then you'd also get like the biographies of the characters in the menus, and you could read about them and stuff like that. And you get the biographies of all the historic buildings and things. And you're just running around Italy and stuff. It was great. It's the most covered electronic music song. Pretty much everyone's covered that song. Yeah, somebody's done this one. There's a website with all the versions of the Popcorn Song. How many are there? There must be thousands. We probably don't want to put all of these on, all of this on. It's like, how long is it going to be? Like 6 minutes. There's that Oh Yeah one as well. That's I can't remember who did that one, but that one's there as well. But yeah, I don't know how people feel about streaming a modern game. I probably won't. I'll probably just do another Amiga game. What the hell? Got these Amigas. What else am I going to do with them? That was the whole point of the streaming, really, was to just use these old Amigas. So if I sit there on an Xbox Series X... I mean, to be honest, if I streamed Dead Space, I could just do it on my Xbox and not do it in this room, and just like it could just be me playing the game. It's just on a sofa playing the game. It wouldn't be as complicated anyway. I think it's probably much easier to stream the Xbox than it is anything else. But I might just play it on my own because it's just a game. It's just a game maybe you should play on your own with the lights off to get the atmosphere. Never get to read every name of the covers. It'd be way too long, yeah. Way too long. Even this song's way too... Oh no, it's going to end. It's going to end in about 5 minute. If you live stream Dead Space on the Amiga, you'd get thousands of views. Yeah, you would. That'd be a great game to make. Amiga Dead Space. It just wouldn't be. That's one of the things that modern gaming really... What they got from a lot of these good graphics and stuff. You got to do good horror games. I don't think there's a... Is there a good Amiga horror game? Is there even an Amiga horror game that works? It just isn't, I don't think. Like Dead Space and these other games, I think came about because the graphics got good enough. You could say that like Quake's maybe a horror game or something. But once the graphics got good enough, that's when horror games could be a thing. I think, like I said, I think horror games didn't work well on the Amiga or the old computers, and driving games also didn't work well, I think. They worked better once we got the full 3D accelerators and everything. It's like driving games were begging for it. Alien Breed, yeah, that wasn't that just like a Gauntlet style game though? That wasn't really a horror game though, was it? I mean a horror game where it's actually like got jump scares in it and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe you could say that Dead Space and Alien Breed aren't that different. They're just running around shooting aliens. Maybe. Just Dead Space is just a very good game though. It would definitely be a top-down thing, yeah. I should finally play Dead Space. Also, I weirdly want to play the original, not the remake. It wouldn't matter. To be honest, I've not played the remake yet, but if you played the original, it's still an amazing game, and it looks really good. So it wouldn't matter if you didn't have the remake. The original game's really good. I haven't tried the remake yet, but it probably just looks even better. Would you call it Came from the Desert horror, B-movie horror? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. They were trying to do like movie-style games, weren't they? Cinemaware. So maybe that's an example of it.
But I don't think you'd ever be scared by an Amiga game, would you? You could do strings on particular software houses, publishers, like only Bitmap Brothers games, Team 17 games. Yeah, Team 17. You could play Worms. You could play Worms all day, couldn't you? Darkseed was a creepy Geiger adventure game. Oh right, okay. Didn't know about that one. There is a remake of It Came from the Desert out now. Horror game genre pretty much really did pop up in PS1 era. Yeah, I think so. That with like Resident Evil and stuff. It Came from the Desert actually got a movie release some years back. Whoa. Some 3D shooters on the Amiga. There are, but they're not very good, are they? It's not particularly good, but it's faithful enough to the Amiga version. Right, well. Alien Breed 3D. Well, I think it'd be Dead Space for the win for me. I'm not a massive horror game fan, but Dead Space is just one of those. It's just a really good game. Although I don't dislike horror games, I just don't. I've always said that I don't really get scared by games or anything, but then Dead Space managed to get a jump scare out of me, which I thought was brilliant. I thought, that's genius. Absolutely genius. And it's just got quite a good thing going on. It's got that whole, you know, like The Thing, the movie The Thing and stuff like that, where it's like, you know, it's like you're screwed and no one's coming to help you. Well, that doesn't work very well a lot of the time. You know, in modern world, that doesn't work because you're never more than 5 meters away from another human. But when you're out in the middle of, like, you know, the Arctic, or you're in deep space, that's when that kind of thing works. It's like, it's why the reason why a lot of the Star Trek works. It's like, we've gone and explored deep space, and if we get done out here, you know, no one's coming to help us, so we've got to defend ourselves or whatever. So that's where those kind of things work, and that's why Dead Space works. It's like, hey, you're in the middle of nowhere, you're on a spaceship, and it's only you, and you've got to sort it out. You could play something like Dungeon Master Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, that was suggested before. Eye of the Beholder. Never played Eye of the Beholder back in the day. Alien. What is this? This is a short one. Alien Isolation is a scary game to me. Yeah, oh yeah, Alien Isolation. I did play a little bit of that back in the day on my friend's Xbox, but I've never actually played it all the way through. There's also Raven Software's first game, Black Crypt. And now all they're allowed to make is COD. It's the Xenomorph. It's so intelligent. I tried it in VR and I just couldn't do it. Oh. The only horror in Alien Breed 3D is the graphics. But there are old games like System Shock that are horror games. Lol Laz, that song is from Cracktor. I don't know what that is. Nope. There's some, I know, well, this will be from Unreal, won't it? Yeah, there's just a load of the stuff that we got downloaded. Some of it was from games. This is from the game Unreal, is that right? Which I've not played. Is Unreal a good game? Not Unreal Engine, but Unreal, the Amiga game. I don't think this is the original tune. I've not played this, so I don't know. Jagged Alliance was made on Amiga. I don't know what that one is. Well, I think this is the last tune. Oh, saying that, there's the Oh Yeah after that. Download that version of Oh Yeah. This will be the last tune and I'm going to go to bed. It's nearly the midnight. It's interesting, it has 3D sections. It's made by the same people who made Agony. Stardust. Wasn't that one of the tunes I had up here, Stardust? Maybe not.
Maybe not. That's one of the big Amiga games, yeah. Was it good? You played a Stardust Memories from the game. Yeah. I did think I did. It was up here somewhere, wasn't it? Stardust. Yeah. It's just random stuff I download every week, so I don't know what I'm going to get. Old games also just scary from that graphics enough to believable and still enough to be unrealistic, so it's scary from looking weird, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing. You needed something that started to look a bit more real. PS1 style indie horror game is popular now, yeah. I just thought Dead Space is good from that, like I said, like from that you are alone in space style game. Which is more scary than anything like just throwing thousands of monsters at you. More of the like, you are alone, and there's not many monsters, but they are going to be bad if you meet one. And they did a really good job of getting rid of all the UI clutter. Well, pretty much all of the UI clutter. To make it more... get you more immersed into the game, because the UI just breaks the illusion of like that you're in a game. It's more of like, well, this is like a heads-up display here with all this stuff, but they got rid of almost all of the UI in that game. It's just you looking at your character walking through a dark room and wondering, oh my god, am I going to die? There you go. We'll listen to this one as well, because it's the oh yeah. I don't know if it was Super Stardust or some later version. I don't know. Who did this song originally? I mean, this isn't the original, obviously, but it's a version of it. It was... I can't think of the name. Dusk is a good one. But I have a medieval Iron Fury. Yeah, Super Stardust is the super one. Oh, the original was by Yellow. That's it, Yellow. Was it Yellow without the W on the end or something? Or was it just called... they were just called Yellow? I can't remember now. I'm sure. I think it was these guys. You know, they used to have like Saturday morning shows and things like that. And Top of the Pops and stuff like that. Where they get one of the bands to come on and play. But I'm sure it was these guys. It might have been. These guys came on. They're like, they pretend to play live, but they're not. And it was this song. I'm pretty sure it was this song. I can't remember now who it was. But I remember that the keyboard player, because you're looking at it thinking, there's no way you're going to play this song live. It's ridiculous. And I remember the keyboard player, they kept cutting to his hands, and he played the whole thing, and he had the cable with the plug to the keyboard, like the power plug, in his hand while he was playing. As just a way of saying, look, I'm totally not playing this. It's ridiculous. I'm sure it was this song. It might have been this, but it might have been something else. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, wow, how can you play this live? And then the keyboard player had the plug in his hand. It was just brilliant. Loved it. That's a good version of the song, to be honest. Never heard it on an Amiga before. Yeah, I didn't know. Someone's done it. Yellow without the W. I'm listening to another one now while I'm reading. Dead Space UI is great because you could believe that's the UI in the world of game. I love those types of UI. Yeah, there's no UI, basically. Like, it's diegetic, do they call it? Like, he walks crouched over when he's like, when you're hurt. He's just, I mean, he's got the health thing on his suit, but he actually walks crouched over and he starts wheezing. It's just brilliant. I think it's just brilliant. Featured in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, was it? I didn't know that. I still haven't seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh yeah, this is me winning a license test in Gran Turismo 2. Oh, and The Secret of My Success with Michael J. Fox. I bet you that song was in loads of movies. I bet you it was in loads. After it came out, I bet they put it in everything. Flight of Fantasy.
This one's got 65 things in it. Yeah, I bet you that was in an absolute ton. Someone's just going to keep going. Well, it may be 1 in the morning, but people have, well, at least 9 people have stuck around this long. That's crazy. There's at least 10 of us here, if you include me. I quite like these small streams. You said, speaking of Quake 2, because Quake 2's come out, some people have been like streaming it, and there's a guy called Silver. He's called Silver Gaming Network. And he's only got like 900, well, he had 945 subscribers when I subscribed to him, and he's been streaming Quake 2 and some other stuff. And it's just been really fun to be in a stream like this one, where it's just only 2 or 3 people chatting. We're all talking about Quake 2 and stuff. It's really fun. It's because you get these like huge streamers, and they're streaming like thousands of people, and they can only answer the super chats. And I don't even have super chats. And it's like, but it's just like you feel like you're just lost in the noise. But it's quite good with him because, like, with only, well, he's got less subscribers than me, which is like, and he had like, yeah, he had like 8 people watching him, but it was quite fun to just like chat about Quake 2 and stuff like that. But he's obviously enjoying it. It's not, I don't think it's his day job. It might be, I don't know. How's the Lego Disney Castle going? It's finished. Done it. It's been done. And it's massive. The castle is huge. It's really ridiculous. I think we're going to try and install a lighting kit in it just because it's so good. But it's a really good Lego build. I really like it. It's got loads of detail once you finished it. The back of the castle's better than the front because it's got all the open back with all the rooms. What's next? I don't know. There's too much Lego. But yeah, the Disney Castle is great. I think it's amazing what kind of music you can make with an Amiga. It's just such an old computer. This can do some quite good things. The good old Paula chip. It was the same in every Amiga. It never changed. Never ever changed, did it? I mean, it was good when it came out, but by the time the Amiga's life had ended, it was like, you know, it was like, what, we've still got this chip. Can't we have something better? But yeah, that Disney Castle, once you put it together, you've got to have somewhere to put it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, it wasn't. Like, Paula's music was really ahead of its time, I thought. Like, one of the things that attracted me to the Amiga, the sound was so good. Like, to be able to do that quality of sound in the year that it did it was pretty amazing. And I think people forget this. The actual outputs on the Amiga were really high quality. It was quite hiss-free, and you know, it wasn't crackly or noisy. Or when I got my first PC, I just couldn't believe how crappy the audio output was. I was like, why is there all this hiss on it? But the Amiga didn't have that. It was like quite a clean output. But the sound cards and stuff in the PC were just like, you know, they were just awful at the time. So yeah, so it had really good sound chip and then also really good sound output. Well, for its day anyway. Like, you could basically, if you could get the Amiga to make good enough sound, you could record it and you could release that as a track. If you tried that on equivalent PC in 1980, whatever, 6 or 7, you just wouldn't be able to do it. It just would sound awful. A lot of electronic artists used Amiga for creating music, like Aphex Twin. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think most of them probably used STs, but the Amiga was there. I think this was supposed to be like a video editing console or something. Some people says if it ain't broken, fix it until it is. Yeah. Well, this is the thing though. You say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which it wasn't. It was amazing at the start. It's like the next Amiga comes out. It's like, well, the Polar chip's still ahead of its time. And then the next Amiga comes out. It's like, well, it's not quite ahead of its time as it was.
And by it gets to 1994, and now you've got, you know, Sound Blaster or 32 whatevers, and they're getting much better. And the Amiga's like, well, I've still got this 4-channel sound thing, and I can only read out a chip memory and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, it was definitely amazing. One of the best things about the Amiga was the sound. And the fact it didn't suck up the processing power while it was doing it was pretty impressive. But that technology was 9 years old by the time Commodore went bust, and it hadn't changed at all. I remember a group on Top of the Pops with just an Amiga with Octamed running. Really? Really? I'd like to see that if that's the thing. Do you know what it was? Do you know who it was? Gravis Ultrasound, yeah. Somebody went on Top of the Pops with an Amiga running Octamed. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I mean, they were probably miming though, weren't they? But yeah, we take all this fancy sound for granted, but the Amiga was... Oh, you're trying to find it? Excellent. Excellent. Oh, it's a memory. Do you think you've remembered it wrong? I would be interested to see that. An Amiga on Top of the Pops. The Polar chip is my second favourite sound chip. Only the SID chip surpasses it. Yeah, for me, I don't really compare them. I think the SID chip and the Polar chip are just two completely different chips that do two completely different things, and they were both their best in class. I mean, ideally, the Amiga would have had a SID chip and the Polar chip in it, and you would have been able to synchronize them. That would have been the ideal thing. But obviously, they weren't really made by the same people, so it wasn't even a thing. Because although it's a Commodore computer, it wasn't made by Commodore, really. It was made by just a bunch of people in the garage in California. So they didn't use any of the technology that Commodore had, although they could have done. I also remember in Neighbours, they were trying to fix a virus on Lasseter's computer with an Amiga bitmap ripper. Oh dear. That's so funny. Top of the Pops Octamed. That's pretty. I'm just going to have a quick Google for that. Top of the Pops Octamed. Or just type Amiga. Amiga games that featured music by pop stars? No. It's really difficult. I'll type Octamed. Maybe. Was it specifically Octamed? I don't see anything about it. Oh well. Oh dear. I think Cookie Crew famously used Amigas. ChatGPT reckons Dex and Jonesy with a remix of Higher State of Consciousness. What they reckon? Oh, so ChatGPT reckons that's the one with Octamed. I didn't even think to ChatGPT it. Don't know. I don't see any Top of the Pops videos like that. Maybe there is no video of it. Maybe you saw it live, and that was it. I like me some old school OPL2 FM synth. I like SID tunes and Polar tunes. They just have their own vibes. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I think SID and Polar are just two completely different things. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that CPUs were so good nowadays, you would want a SID in your computer. Like the Amiga needed one, but nowadays you don't need it because you can do it in software. I mean, actually, the Amiga can do the SID in software, can't it? But you just can't do anything else while you're doing it. Was done with an Amiga, but not sure if it was used Octamed. Urban Shakedown did a track on Amiga too. Can't remember what it was there. Yeah, I remember them talking about that in the magazines at the time, Urban Shakedown, because they MIDI'd 2 Amigas together, didn't they? And just to get 8 channels or something? Or was it to get more channels? Which I thought was clever, but looking back at it, it's not as clever as it sounds. It's just good that they thought to do it back then. I think we've looped around. Let's listen to that Stardust. I said I was stopping the stream and I'm not, but was this the one you were talking about? Stardust Memories. Sounds like game music. Yeah, you can link 2 Amigas and Octave. Yeah, it's got a MIDI synchronization thing, hasn't it? It's good stuff. And I've got 2 Amigas. I've got Octamed. I've got 1 MIDI interface though, not 2. Could try it. But who is going to do that setup? Seriously. You can double your memory. I think it's the one thing the Amiga shouldn't have. The one thing the Amiga should have had was an inbuilt MIDI port. Yeah, but it would have made it more expensive, and it was already more expensive than the Atari ST. So, and also, where would you put it? You got to get those 2 ports on somewhere. You've got to find somewhere to put them. The back of the Amiga 500 is stacked with ports, and one side's got the floppy, and the other side's got the edge connector. So it's a big ask, and they already had the serial port to get so you could get MIDI through that. It would have been nice. It was a good idea, but the SD had already come out with the MIDI port, so I don't know. They could have made it wider. Oh my god, they could have done. Yeah, well, the ST fitted them on. How did the ST manage to fit all that stuff on? Let's have a look at what was on the back of the ST. This is a good tune, this one. Oh, they put the joystick ports underneath, didn't they? Is that how they did it? Well, they got space to spare on the back of the Atari ST. Right, what have you got on the back? Let's have a look. Right, you've got hard disk connector, floppy disk connector, modem, printer, monitor connector. You've got RF, you've got MIDI in, MIDI out, power, switch, and a reset. And it's got reset on the back. In fact, it's even got the power switch on the back, and the Amiga doesn't even have that. They jammed it all on there, didn't they? And then they've had to put the they've had to put the joystick ports underneath in that horrible place, haven't they? So that their port says modem. That's the serial port, isn't it? So they've got the same parallel and serial that the Amiga's got. They've got a floppy disk port, which the Amiga doesn't have, and a hard disk port, which the Amiga doesn't have. And then a monitor port, which is a little round connector. So the Amiga one's a really wide one, and they did a really round one. So yeah, how did they? I mean, even the 600's got like. Oh, it does have a floppy. Yeah. So the Amiga one does have a really wide floppy one and a really wide monitor one. Yeah, the Atari ST's got space to spare. It has space to spare. Oh, and it also had the 2 audio outs on the Amiga, which the Atari ST doesn't have, because the Atari ST had garbage sound anyway, so who cares? So you have to get those out of the monitor output. So maybe they could have fit it on, I don't know, but it was probably a big ask. Once you've designed your whole computer, it's a big ask. They could, yeah, make it wider or deeper.
There's a serial MIDI interface for the A400. Yeah, I've got one. I've got one. It works. It's really yeah. That's the other thing. It's like, so you're putting on a port that you actually can support anyway. The other nice thing about the ST was the mains power plugged straight in. Yeah, it had built-in power supply, so it had the switch and the reset on that. I suppose the Amiga got away with the reset because it's on the keys, so they got away with having the reset on the keys. But yeah, I've been using the MIDI interface. It's quite good. It works. Totally works. I've got a cheap Daytel MIDI interface. Right, I think it's time to stop the stream. That's enough talking about the Atari ST. Kind of foul the stream with the Atari ST. Although I've come to like the Atari ST a bit more. I never wanted one, but I didn't like them back in the day because they weren't as good, but I respect what it is. It was cheap and it had that MIDI interface. They were doing something right. It was for the masses, not the classes, remember? Because it was the Commodore boss who ran that stuff. Right. Thank you for tuning in. I am going to press the stop button. It's been fun. I sold my ST the day after I first saw Amiga. Congratulations. Congratulations. Right, I might not do a stream next week. I might do. I'll look for some more games to play or decide what I'm going to do. So maybe if I get bored, I'll do one, or I might not. Need to bust the 1200 out again and get that doing some things. But yeah, we'll see what happens next week. But this has been a long stream. It's past 1 past hour, the witching hour. Right. Catch you all. Oh, pushover. Yeah, I do remember pushover. I've already mentioned it once. I'll have a look. Right. It's well done on Complete Names. Thank you very much. Right. Thanks a lot. It's time to go to bed. Betty Bob's time. I shall catch you in the next one.